Alright, let's play some games so we can get out of the hellscape that is a chat throwing card suggestions at me. Hey, Incredible Kate, thanks for the sub gift, appreciate it. I was gonna give him the first couple of friendly ones. Sweet. Once we hit the third in the first two turns, it's too many. Just this. Also a Daredevil enjoyer. I think they're just Galactus gaming. Yeah, I always open Series 5 cards from caches. It took me all 4 this week. It's fine though, I'm sitting on infinite resources. Yeah, I'm expecting it to be today to be a pretty Galactus heavy day. This is literally my first game I've played with the card. My initial read on what it's going to do is not a lot. People just want to play Alioth inside of Galactus because it wins you the game after you Galactus. But you were probably winning most of the games after you Galactus anyways, so I don't see why it's a big deal. Why don't I expect Alioth to do a lot? Because this is a 6-drop that gets turned off by Cosmo and Armor. Okay, I struggle, and maybe we'll figure some out as we play today, but from a game theory perspective, I struggle to think about situations where I'm like, yes, this is a situation I am in frequently where Alioth is the card I want that gets me out of this. Okay, Headley, thank you for the brand new primer. Appreciate that. It's pretty good. Lizard right, and then we'll Storm Jones. And we'll figure something out with Alioth plus something else. I haven't looked at the data mine cards for October and November yet. Life's been busy. I'll sit down and record a full review with those at some point in the next week. Snap me back. Snap me back.
Wind, aid my hand.
What problem does Alioth fix in a holodeck? Why is it a worthwhile addition there? And like here, right? Like my 6-drop just like never wins. I've been talking about this clog deck. We played it on stream a little bit. It's had really good metrics on Untapped. This clog deck is very good. We had a 1 in 4 to win. Yeah, if we pulled the demon, we would have won. Very, very dead. I don't know. I have very low expectations for Alioth. There's a non-zero chance that we get through today and I don't have an Alioth highlight for tomorrow. Yeah, there's a Twitter take to wake up to. Someone who corrected my typo on a character name in Marvel and then also told me Mobius wasn't going to be very good. That's definitely not someone I ever need in my mentions again. To the Shadow Realm with you. It's actually kind of good, right? Maybe? Maybe. Hey, Crockett! Thanks for the 45 months. Appreciate it.
Have that.
Like its name.
Escaped.
Yeah, and man, I almost feel bad for some of the content creators that like YouTube's their primary platform, because like they kind of have to sensationalize in order to eat. Like my YouTube channel would perform better if I'd sensationalized more, but I'm just not. I don't. Thanks for the 45 months, Crockett. Welcome back. Headley, thanks for the brand new primer. Appreciate it. How is Alioth a tech card? Can you explain to me how this is remotely a tech card? What are you teching against with Alioth? And describing this as a tech card is super weird. It's a tech card against turn 6, something like that. I feel like I'm missing something. Hey, Robin, thanks for the 3.5 years. Welcome back. Why are they called tech cards? I assume that's like, you know, there's the, we have the technology or whatever. Is a reference or a thing. It's a little unfortunate.
Wind, aid my hand.
A fun fact is that Alioth was originally data mined as a 5-drop. And they scaled it back to 6 before releasing here, obviously. Ooh, they could goblin me. Maybe I'm supposed to play the Psylocke on the right. That's fine. How's Alioth work in the Dark Dimension? Only kills things that were played into the Dark Dimension on the very last turn. Yeah, Alioth is a super interesting 5-drop. I'm not sure it's anything other than like a Galactus cheese card at 6. I already clicked through. I can't bump them back. The Alioth animation is sweet looking. Agree with that. Would it be too toxic at 5? Yeah, maybe it is too toxic at 5, and that's why they released it at 6. I just don't know. I don't know that it's playable. So we'll see. There are a bunch of people talking like they expected this to be the best release this month. I don't see it. We're gonna play some games before we write it off. We'll spend today throwing noodles at walls. Let's read.
Wind, aid my hand.
Wanted to lock about it being able to pump the Darkhawk up a ton. Which we did, but also, So far, Alioth has felt like shitty Gamora, chat.
Escape.
Slayer, thank you for the 55 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Daring Bacon Thief coming in hot for the quarter of a year. Yeah, or Mediocre Juggernaut. Why not play for right? Because we lose to literally anything that puts rocks into our deck. We don't have priority. Or Korg and Rock Slide both put us in the ground. Beavis posted a Doom Wave Alioth highlight, and I don't think he played Alioth over Doom once. Yeah, that sounds about right. And the problem, like, even looking at this is it's like, well, is Alioth actually better than just, like, having Gamora so I can play Kitty Pride? Like, why is this even good at the top end here? Yeah, this feels big. Just play the new card in the established good deck and say that the new card is good because the established good deck is still good. It's definitely what putting it into there feels like. I think I'm just gonna net deck a couple of things here and we'll try it and see if it doesn't suck it out at any of our situations, but now, to be honest, I don't really have... This is one of the reasons why I was low on this card. I don't really have any ideas to brew with because it just doesn't seem like a card. Just try the high Evo core, I guess. Oh, we should try Alioth in Cerebro 5. All right, let's play this high Evo deck and then we'll try it in Cerebro 5. I like that suggestion. Maybe we'll play an Electro Ramp deck. I don't know. Alioth also seems like just a massive liability into Loki, right? Isn't they get a 5-cost Alioth? And they're out. Good job. going on, Scissor? Thank you for the 51 months. Welcome back. I'm in the wrong scene, sorry. Let's fix that.
Snap.
Very happy to just play a bunch of, what's it called out? Although, what's it called? I suppose they could be a Killmonger deck now. Should not be great for the home team. The big question in this specific deck is definitely, is Alioth better than just having a high Evo Hulk, right? Are we scammers? Yeah, probably. Why run this deck without Hulk if you're soaking each turn? Because I'm not just gonna make the assumption that I know best without playing games first. I think you're right that there's a good chance that Alioth is worse than just playing Hulk in this deck. But I also want to play some games so I can try and figure that out.
Opponent snapped.
This is the Killmonger turn, isn't it? But I have one if I put the other one here.
Aid my hand.
Definitely my least favorite card in Marvel Snap. Yeah, I don't want if I'd have put the other Jeff here. I almost did that too. I think if I had to list my 3 least favorite Marvel Snap cards, it's definitely Wave, Killmonger, Galactus. This removes so much joy from the game. At least this isn't Magic the Gathering, where the decks get to play 800 board wipes, though. Alioth could have stopped that Killmonger. I mean, if I played Alioth and guessed exactly the correct 1 in 3, sure. That's technically correct. For people asking me for hindsight changes, I don't remember, and I also don't care because playing with hindsight is not a smart way to play games. A lot of the suggestions or talks where people are like, oh, Alioth is good here, involve just like, it's like, oh, well, it was good if you won the 1 in 3. Like, this feels kind of okay, I guess. That's a fart on a red skull. To set an incredibly low bar, that's the best Alioth I've played so far today. I mean, it's better than Teenage Warhead, right? Like, left a 5-power body behind. It was like a Shang-Chi I could play when I had priority. Yeah, the animation looks real solid. I agree with that. And before anybody says, but Jeff, you win if you play Chavez to the right here. Yeah, we also lose if they play Ebony Maw and She-Hulk both to the right when we play there as well. So, like, it's just a coin flip. There's a good Nebula replacement. This deck probably sucks shit with or without Nebula, so just follow your heart. It was like resoundingly worse than Shang-Chi would have been there, right? Like playing Shang-Chi on turn 6 would have been better. At least you dare to lose rank and experiment. I mean, chat, the rank doesn't matter. It's literally just the most made-up shit ever. There's no extra rewards beyond bragging, right? And it's not even just like the fact that there's no extra rewards. It's the fact that the numbers are fucked up and skewed from the start because of all of the bots that existed on the previous ladder. Like, I really don't get the people that are assigning value to current visible rankings. Like, I don't get it at all. Why are we ascribing value to a number that was largely acquired by farming computer AIs? Going on, Dota is for Squid. 6 to 11 months. Welcome back. All right, and this is perfect because we're ahead on the left and we're going to be ahead on the right. And then we'll be able to just play Alioth on turn 6 to lock the right up here cleanly. So they won't be able to finish us off here with something big like a Hulk. Oh, I can't play Alioth to win the right because there's an armor? Yeah, that's the fucking point, chat. Why are people hyping this card? Imagine playing a 6-drop that loses to fucking armor. Does armor protect the face down cards? It does, yeah. If this had been a Hulk here, we would crush them, right?
Escaped.
It's a fart. It should go through armor. Betting 6 for the 5 months. Welcome back.
Wind.
Going on, Versa. Not great so far. New card does not seem very good.
Opponent snapped.
I don't think I can ever win. All right, I'm done. I don't know how long we're gonna play Alliance for today, chat. I'm glad I recorded some other highlights to tee it up. I think this is gonna be one of those like Jean Grey release weeks where I just like ignore the card. Is there a Legion in this deck? Because people have Legion Brain is basically the answer. I guess you kind of want another 5. I just played Gamora. Did Ray talk of buying the season pass with gold? No. The season pass is one of the primary ways they generate actual revenue to allow the game to exist. They're not going to allow you to get it for free to play. You can buy the season pass card for tokens the following month. Deck is the most fun for you right now. I really enjoy Marvel Snap decks that lose to Wave. It's the best way to describe my my source of enjoyment. Summiter, yeah. Oh, I can't really play around Galactus, huh? So if I play around Galactus, I play into here, and then I can't win Mojo World. Magento, that's fine.
Wakanda forever.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to Mobius. They're not a Shang-Chi deck, chat. Not even once. It. Rip. Just like that, we remove a toxic piece of shit from our lives for forever. Which is really, in the long run, it's worth the 8 cubes. I'm all about spewing a little bit of cube value to remove people from my lives forever. God bless the permanent mute. It's really an interesting dynamic how many people think that, like, me staying in with, like, my obviously mediocre deck to, like, try and see the end of a game is, like, worth gloating about. Yeah, mute's permanent per opponent, so when you mute a specific username, they stay muted in perpetuity unless you explicitly go ahead and unmute that person. It's a very welcome addition to remove toxicity from our lives. Stogard viable in decks other than Loki? Yeah, I think Loki's a generically just a generically good, or Stogard's just a generically good Marvel Staff card. We're gonna like Doctor Doom into Panther into Odin here. Unstoppable, thanks for the third of a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Now that Infinite's bot free, won't the MMR be self-correcting? Those with inflated bot MMRs will start to drift towards their true ranking. That's not really how it works. So, if snap points were a true MMR measure, meaning you lose significantly more than you win when playing against lower skilled opponents, that would be the case. But these snap points and ladder rankings in general, they're more a measure of how much you play than anything. True MMR doesn't really work in modern games for two reasons. One, true MMR doesn't really work well in games that have high variance, like card games. And two, true MMR is not what you want in a ranked system in general on games like this, because the goal of a ladder isn't to measure skill. The goal of a ladder is to incentivize players to play. And when you have a true MMR system, it becomes optimal at certain points to stop playing and just sit on your rank. The ladder system in most modern video games is purely a measure of how much you play the game. What do you get for ranking up? Absolutely nothing. Bragging rights.
Wakanda forever.
All right, we're looking for Mr. Zola or Dr. Doom or potentially Alioth, depending on where they play. It would all be fine for us here. Not wave, please. And like a fart in the wind, chat, it's gone. Got him. Look at our cracked our 6-drop is. No, it does not show you what card was destroyed. Listen, chat, what Alioth just blew up is between Balnog and God, okay? They're the only ones that get to know.
Victory.
Untap does not show the card. You can see it's unknown. Only Null knows. Well, he's kind of like a symbiote god, right? That's the god we're talking about. Alioth was pretty good for 4 energy, chat. 10 out of 10 would buy. Jeff, in your opinion, do you like the new rank system or the old one? Well, I mean, the rank system didn't really change other than them removing bots from Infinite. They basically just, like, exposed their internal snap points measurement. I mean, I definitely prefer there not being bots. The reason why I didn't play the ladder previously was because I despise playing against AIs. It feels like a waste of my time. So in general, I am happier not playing against AIs. I think Infinite post-Infinite became more sweaty. No, it's not meaningfully different, my experience. We snapped them because we got the Dark Dimension, baby. Sure. I think the Lockout deck is okay into Loki. Yeah, the High Evo Lockout deck is solid into Loki. For sure. They murdered their bear, chat. Why'd they murder their bear like that? I don't understand. I don't understand. Oh, that's a great drop. So what would I rather do? Would I rather go Doom into Panther into Odin? Or would I rather go Panther into Gamora somewhere into Zola? I guess Panther into Gamora somewhere into Zola. I don't think 10 or 14 wins either of these. Sure.
Wakanda forever.
The aspect of Heimdall bundle is exactly as data mined with a $74.99 price tag. It is not a particularly good value bundle. If you want a full breakdown on the best bundles coming up over the next little bit, be sure to check out this vid here. Cosmos stonks definitely feel like they are way up.
Escaped.
Zola and Gamora. I don't think that's good enough. I don't think so. I don't think Zola or Gamora were there in the mounts. The people that are telling me Doom probably won that, but my opponent had a large kitty pride. You should retreat more. That's my comment to you. Gamers, learn to retreat more, challenge level impossible. But I keep missing these videos even when I'm subscribed and watch my feeds every day, because you should make a point to not open your YouTube feed and instead open your subscriptions feed. Subscribing on YouTube is basically a pointless endeavor that just makes an arbitrary number go up that no one reasonable cares about. YouTube thinks it knows better than you, and it curates what it puts on your feed based on what it thinks will make you stay on YouTube longer, not based on what you're actually subscribed to.
Opponent snapped.
Which is funny, people,
Escaped.
that type of algorithm stuff is actually one of the reasons why it's easier to grow on YouTube than it is on other platforms like Twitch. Like, Twitch doesn't really algorithmically push people to watch specific types of content. And there are small amounts of recommendeds that they do you can easily ignore, or like just get back to the people that you follow. But that type of algorithm shenanigans is why YouTube is widely accepted as the easier platform to grow on. Discoverability on Twitch is close to 0. Yeah, it's because humans don't want to discover new things on average. Most humans want to just, like, go to the thing that they're comfortable and familiar with and continue to experience what they're comfortable and familiar with. People always complain about Twitch's lack of discoverability, but Twitch's lack of discoverability is really just basic human behavior. There is a significant number of people that when they open Twitch, they're not opening Twitch to look for new content. Most people open Twitch and do one of two things. They either look at their already followed list and pick a channel to watch from someone they already follow, or they open a game category that they're interested in and they click one of the top 4 or 5 people in that game category and see if they're interested in it. It's not really Twitch's fault, in my opinion, that discoverability is bad on this platform. Discoverability is bad because that's how human behavior works. Yes, raids on Twitch are the best way to increase discoverability. For sure. Yeah, that's typically how it works. You click into like one of the 3 highest viewed streams based on what their title is, and if you click in and you watch for 5 to 10 minutes and you don't like completely clash with the vibe of that channel, you just hang out there and you'll likely go back. Rip. Soaking wins the game. Maybe I'm supposed to soak last turn and hold the Zola for the turn before. Victory. Did anyways, but I think I'm probably supposed to play it the other way. Yeah, like even that, right? Like we have the Alioth in our hand that it's just not useful because our opponent played a commonly played tech card. It's like, oh, Alioth might accidentally be good. Unfortunately, there was a tech card there. How middling does Alioth feel so far? I am currently leaning towards not even posting a highlight video with it tomorrow. It's real mediocre so far. Surely Alioth and Sinister ends it. Maybe. I have to Gamora and Sinister this turn, so I need to try and grab priority so I can blow their thing up before they copy it. I kid you not. In my new card review video for September, I had someone leave a comment on my YouTube video that they were unsubscribing from my channel, and they were very displeased that I did not rank Alioth as the most powerful card releasing in this month. Because, and I quote, I was the only creator they'd watched who didn't have Alioth at the top of the list. This card is atrocious. It's so bad.
Escaped.
Like, what do we have left? Cerebro 5? We play some Cerebro 5? I don't think anybody reasonable rated Alioth highly. As someone who's a casual Lady Deathstrike enjoyer, if someone asked me, Jeff, do you have a Lady Deathstrike deck I can play and not be totally embarrassed? My answer would be yes, and I would provide them with the deck list. I don't currently have that for Alioth. I'm gonna give the same piece of advice I always give when a new card comes out and people complain about clickbait on YouTube. Chat, if your YouTube feed is full of clickbait, you have one person to blame. Yourself. YouTube gives you content that's similar to the content that you click on. So if it keeps serving you with clickbait, that's because you keep clicking on it. Tell it not to recommend channels, stop clicking on it, scroll past it, etc. But YouTube very much models what it does based on your behavior. So the problem isn't even really those content creators, it's the fact that you keep behaving in a way that they end up on your feed. What they're doing is appropriate because you keep seeing it. Yeah, Medusa, just making sure I'm not missing any. Scroll to the 5s here in a second. Am I a Dr. Doom gamer? No, Mystique is not good in this archetype. You know you want to sing some Hanson. It's just like Doombot and Wave are the last two. Teenage Warhead is not a playable Marvel Snap card, chat. Seek some help. With Alioth in the deck, we've already hit our quota cap on unplayable cards. Steggy boy, oh, Steggy boy. The cards we are a-moving.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Oh, we stuck the 1 and 3. Sick. We do this, and then it's like Stag Miles into Doctor Doom. Whoa, they didn't fill the White Hot room? That's surprising. Haha! Joke's on you, my deck sucks. Win! Alioth wins the game, chat! By George, I think we've got it! 100% of the time, right? 100% of the time we have priority? We did it! We broke the card! Spend your spotlights now! Spend, spend, spend! Whoosh. Be gone, interloper! Busted.
Victory.
Alright, hold on. I got a message by editor about a one-game YouTube highlight to post real quick here. Slow it down 50%. Can we stretch this game out to 8 minutes, do you think? Which editor won? The same editor has been doing all of my videos for this month. I think their first one was on like the 31st. We've had the same people doing all this stuff for the last couple of weeks now. Out of the people asking how my lizard was so big last game at the end, still despite them having 4 cards, I PayPal Ben Brode every month so my lizard stays 5 for the entire match. Marvel Saps pay to win.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Do some. Yeah, I guys want to fill their clothing mats, right?
Oh, snap.
Snap them. So I'm gonna get to start cloning Miles Morales here too.
Opponent snapped.
Come around the world with me, Sunspot. Fucking Britney Spears of Marvel Snapchat. If you understood that joke, don't forget to take some aspirin for your back. They Alioth, and they have another one, but this probably still beats them, right?
Kneel before Galactus.
I would like to dedicate this game of Marvel Snap to every single person out there who complained about Loki. Because holy shit, Loki is so much better than this kind of bullshit. Like, it's so incredible what spikes will put up with while they're tryharding. But like, they think like this type of shit is perfectly fine and reasonable and okay. It's just like just pure misery incarnate. Loki actually lets me play a fucking game of Marvel Snap. If you wanted a Alioth highlight, you should probably just play Loki and play your opponents. I've talked about this at length before, but I'm fully expecting Galactus to pick up in popularity a lot after this week, and not even necessarily because Alioth is a big gain for it, but more so because it's always been good, but people previously put it down because it got nerfed. Yeah, people are just going to realize how fucked Galactus has been this entire time because of this pushing people back to play. There was some random Twitter shitter who asked Glenn Jones, do they plan to buff Galactus because it's disappeared? And Glenn just like politely responded to them that Galactus has continued to put up good results despite its decreased play rate. Yes, exactly what Dine Online just said there. Most OTA balance changes are purely psychological. That is 100% accurate. That's true. They said it was literally unplayable, is what the Twitter shitter said. That's true. I am C4IQ. Thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Pseudo Pally, thanks for the 37 months. We're super done here, right?
Escaped.
So here's the thing about someone that just said debris decks are back on the menu. The good Galactus decks that I'm talking about devour debris. The good Galactus decks are decks that have a destroy or ramp or something else, some else kind of backup plan that make it so when you play the cards that hard counter Galactus, your deck is just embarrassing. Cosmo's a solid Marvel Snap card. Yeah. Both Alioth and Galactus seeded to that one.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
I was very confused by the Groot. It was the can't play high Groot. All right, Steggy boy. Oh, Steggy boy. Oh, Steggy boy. The raptor were a-moving. To the right. Gonna kick this raptor to the right. There's some good decks for Snowguard, except Loki. Snowguard can just kind of go in any deck you need that kind of tech card in. Is that a Phoenix Force deck?
Clear for takeoff.
I assume they're leaving, but also, you know, we have a card that locks the game up. Our move disruption package got to do a thing. Goliath says, "Pull my finger." Incredibly powerful card, chat. 6 energy, 7 power. Thankfully, good enough to beat Heimdall lose the game. The extra weird part is They really should have Heimdalled. Like, obviously we would have covered it, right? Because we had the Alioth. But they should have Heimdalled middle. Because if they Heimdalled middle, they would have had 16 to 16 here at least. I guess I still lose the breaker. Whatever. 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 Oh, they wanted their Shuri to go up, sure. They were definitely a Phoenix Force deck with an awkward draw. They passed turn 5 for no reason. I locked them out of being able to play into the Avengers compound. With our movement Dorkos. Any 2-drop. Any 2-drop. Rip. If this spawns right, it fills the Sinister on them, which is kind of sweet. Nice. Yeah. Yeah. Alioth? Is it Steggy Boy? I think it's Steggy Boy. Having a random element on the turn they're daredeviling has value, because then they can't just like accurately predict what we're about to do to them. And like, we have Spooderman plus Cerebro on the last turn.
Wakanda forever!
Want to grab not Daredevil? It's unfortunate we didn't draw Alioth here. Would have been the perfect card.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Are we good?
Wakanda forever.
All right.
Victory.
It's all for it. Thank you for the 3 quarters of a year. I appreciate the continued support. Welcome back. Looks like you make my job possible. Going on, Pepperhand, 623 months. The Jess Beer, is this feeling okay? I mean, the core of this deck is fine. Low bars and all that. I really don't understand why people keep calling Alioth a tech card. Like, I am genuinely at a loss why people think this is a tech card. Or like, what is the definition of tech card we're using that this fits? It's a neat card. There's no such thing as a 6 energy tech card. I don't agree with that. So again, here, in my mind, when I say card is a tech card, what I mean is it is a card that I put into my deck because of my opponent's deck, not because of my own. Does that make sense? It is a card where I don't go, I'm putting this into my deck because of what I'm doing. I'm putting it into my deck because of what I expect my opponents to be doing. Tech is a card that has like a narrow application. Miles. Skip a turn to destroy your rocks. Moving forge doesn't count as skipping a turn. Checkmate, liberals. Opponent learned a valuable lesson that day. Killmonger is 100% a tech card.
Victory.
Alright, the good news is we're going to get an Alioth highlight out of this deck list at least. I've got 1 good game and 2 mediocre games written down already. We'll get there, I believe. I believe. To set a low bar, this is the least bad Alioth deck I've played today. I want to emphasize how low this bar is. Is Galactus... Why would Galactus be a tech card? Again, tech cards are things like Shang-Chi, Killmonger, Enchantress, Cosmo, Armor. Cards that are explicitly put into your deck to counter specific types of things. Don't we have a decent hand? No, my deck doesn't have decent hands. It's Cerebro 5. Are all the new titles jarringly bad, or is it just me? Chat, titles exist for one reason. They are filler inside of... They're filler inside of what we have going on, so that way people can't get all of the other cosmetics too quickly. Are 100% pure filler. Otherwise they need more variants than they have. There's speed bumps to stop people from collecting every variant from caches too quickly.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Right. Hey, what's going on? These, thank you for the brand new tier 1. I appreciate the support. Good morning, good morning. Vision. Sylvester Orange, thanks for the 5 months. Appreciate it. Welcome back. I feel like I need to Cerebro so they don't accidentally kick my silks into here. In general, if your goal in opening Spotlight caches is to get a Series 4 card, you're better off just using collector's tokens. You should, in general, save Spotlight caches for weeks you are attempting to get Series 5 cards. We're climbing with Alioth. I mean, to be fair, we're getting MMR back. For reference, we logged in this morning at less than 2,000. Do you want changes to the cash system, or do you think it is in a good spot? At the risk of upsetting the Marvel Snap subreddit, I think the current Spotlight cash system is in a very reasonable spot. I'll leave before they Galactus us.
Escape.
I long for Loki next, chat. They're so much more fun to play against. The longer the season goes, the more that people who are complaining Loki needs an emergency nerf look silly. You get variants from caches that cost 1,200 gold or only 700 gold. So the purple mystery variants are 700 gold only. The premium mystery variants, the gold ones, are 700 or 1,200 and guaranteed not to be a pixel.
This just in.
Nice, nice. Okay, with us having priority here, I'm gonna Spooderman the hood, because hopefully we slide it somewhere else where they try and Viper it here. What's going on, Requins? Thanks for the 10 months. Welcome back.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
This a piece of garbage plus a carnage. Oh, they got their own Widow's Bite back. LOL. That explains the what is happening. That's funny. Probably gonna be a what's it called game? Non-Cerebro game. All right, so we're locked out of the right. I'm gonna try and pull them into here to lock this up so then Alioth can win the middle for us. Wanna grab one of these and fill this while we have 11 points here, basically. Oh, Widow's Bite's a 0, right? Yeah, that's fair. Point Flip Hood Demon then. Oh. Is it Alioth mid? Yeah, probably. Doom's just not very good because it would fill the for the Doom. Yeah, hopefully they play like because they need to play something here, and they have to play something in one of these. They used Titania and hooded their demon already. So like they could have had like Ghost Spider, I guess. But that doesn't really work. Yeah, I'm aware Alioth left doesn't do anything. What's going on, Pizza Slayer? Thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. What deck are they playing? They're playing the Clutter Control deck. We've highlighted on the YouTube channel in the past. They debris to right, we'd lose. No, debris right would have tied, right? Because I was 16-9. No, I would have been 16-15, right? If your first post in my chat is stating Alioth is broken, you're probably not a good culture fit for here. I'd recommend checking out someone else streaming right now. Then rip. Could have been a sarcastic Alioth is broken. Twitch explicitly has emotes to allow you to convey sarcasm. Alioth is broken and isn't winning me games. please refund my spotlight. This hasn't won me any games. Mr. Cage, sounds lovely. For the 2/3 of a year, Glitchy, welcome back.
Opponent snapped.
Ooh. You want to see a fun interaction? I get to wave, and then the wave has the same power as these because of Necrotia, and then Clintar takes the ongoing bonus, so this'll turn into a 5 power thing up to 7, and then when we play Luke Cage, these'll share it as well. Yeah, it's actually really slick. So instead we're about to get Galactus. Dr. Doom beats Galactus, right? Because we have Cerebro. He'll be 7 here. They didn't move Jeff. That's sad. So we'll go Mr. Cage into Steg on the right. No, come back!
Victory.
My game was sweet and I wasn't done yet. Have you tried Alioth in High Evo? Yeah, Alioth in High Evo just felt like much worse Hulk. There's not a compelling reason to play it over playing Hulk, and you just don't have room for that many 6 drops. It's like the TLDR. I've never seen that Clintar attack before. So, when Clintar initially released, it didn't count ongoing bonuses, and they subsequently changed it at some point after the release. I don't remember exactly when. But it definitely didn't always work like that. Yes, Clintar counts full Darkhawk now, is accurate.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Here, bud. But it doesn't count as played here, right? So Teenage Warhead doesn't blow him up? I could Valley of the Hand blow up the Warhead. That's a funny idea. Yeah, we totally could have done that, huh? This beats their Doctor Doom, right? So I'll be 30 to 24. I'll be 10 to 8.
Opponent snapped.
I guess I lose. Do I lose to Ultron? Ultron puts them to 30 to 30 and then 16. I guess I lose to Ultron, huh? Alright, let's find out if there's someone willing to play Iron Lad and Ultron. Oh yeah, we beat that. There are some crazy people who play Iron Lad and Ultron together. Generally speaking, I don't think you should play around Ultron out of this Forge absorbing man shell until you see it, though. New Raven, thanks for the 10 months of Prime. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Vano, thank you for the 3 years. I got you. Welcome back. Dexter's been playing Ultron with Iron Line. Yeah, my comment about Psychopath stand. have a little respect for the game, chat. To set a low bar, this Cerebro 5 list has felt better than the other post-Captain Marvel Nerf Cerebro 5 lists I played. Yeah, it seems fine. Okay, so we slide the lad down to the right. Actually, maybe I don't want him in here. Weens, thank you for the 68 months. Approaching that nice amount. Welcome back. Put it back where you found him. I don't want him anymore.
Clear for takeoff.
I feel like I want Luke Cage to be a surprise. It could just be this, and then we win the right and Alioth wins the middle. Maybe that's the line. All right, 10's gonna be enough to win the middle, Copia. My little Pog Champ chat. Daddy's little purple fart. Bye, bud.
Victory.
We did a thing. All right. Okay, we've been just I want to set Alioth expectations to realistic here, chat. We've been playing Alioth for over 2 hours today, and we've destroyed 8 cards. we've been playing this card for 2 hours, and we've blown up 8 cards. Engel Scaman, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Good morning. Is Alioth good? Chat, you know I don't usually give you strong takes, so you can know that I fully believe this when I say it. Alioth is the most powerful 6 energy card to release in September. And that's just the truth. Anybody telling you otherwise is just wrong. Oh no! They copied my miles. Brutal. Rip. What if I do this, and then we Cerebro, and then we Alioth to win Strange Academy? Loki? Copy my deck? That's fine, my deck sucks. Joke's on you, opponent. It's my secret, I have no good cards, exactly. What's going on, Jay Duffy? Thank you for the 22 months, welcome back. Ooh, Steggy Boy can mess us up. Huh. Rip. Just Doom, right? That doesn't win probably ever, right? I just like loses to Chavez mid. Even if they play our Alioth out, chat, they've got other cards to play with it, most likely. And we win the 50-50. And got him? Oh, I have to play here, though. Oh, that's fine. I can do this, right? There's a good chance they fill center this turn, and then the Korg goes into bar with no name.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
God, we're just winning every coin flip, and it feels amazing. So good. Boop, 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 do 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 beep 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 beep. This, and then we Alioth. They're playing the center next turn. We play for all three. And then we have priority, so they can't even do anything because we just kill their card. They have to play here.
Victory.
All right, sure. Got him. They can Legion the bar. No, they can't. They can only play one card because of wave, and they have to play their one card into the Jean Grey path. All right, when I'm done shoving people around with this, we'll try some Alioth Jean Grey. That game convinced me I want to try Alioth Jean Grey. So let us borrow. We've got to borrow the opponent's Jean. Actually, never lucky. Ugh.
Opponent snapped.
Maybe I'm not supposed to play the Spider-Man into Eternity Rage because of Professor X?
Victory.
Asteroid M is the echo of locations everybody forgets it exists. Yep, that's definitely a reasonable take. Ooh, chat, we're almost back under 2,000. We spewed a lot of ranks this morning to start. Eel before Galactus. You're having a grand old time today, aren't you? Thanks for the 10 months. We're almost back to even. My untap says we lost 22 cubes playing other Alioth decks, and we're up 15 playing this one.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man.
Alright, go on. Step into my office, Wolverine. You've got a lot to live for. We're gonna work through this together. Snap them before I punt their move thing here again. I think it's this. I think it's this.
Victory.
This thing's probably got a pretty alright Galactus matchup. We got a lot of things that move stuff around and decent powers. Alioth and stuff. I don't have a good stag ground replacement in this deck. The answer used to be Absorbing Man, but they nerfed him, so. What stops you from playing Mystique in this deck? She's just not very good. You want to be able to win games where you don't draw Cerebro, and Mystique is only good in games where you draw Cerebro. Also, like, having all your 5-power things get Shang-Chi'd is real bad. Yeah, that's probably a good answer. Enchantress is what I would put in that slot. I think it's worse than Steggy because it makes Miles less consistent, but probably the answer. I think we leave with Xandar here. I think the Shuri matchup's probably bad for us anyways. Although Alioth probably makes it a touch better, but we don't have that in hand. Chat! What kind of pronouns are used to describe Alioth inside of Marvel lore typically? Is it a he, she, or just like an it as a cloud of guess? Squanchy! Thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. Okay, just like generic creature, disembodied type thing. Non-gendered, got it. Non-gendered was my intuition, but I wanted to double check. Fart/poot. I think I'm snapping here because I'm getting set up to win the Vault plus Asteroid M. Maybe I'm supposed to save the Steggy for the last turn. Maybe I should use, like, Miles plus Luke. Save Steg for the following. Yeah, my snap was bad. I'm leaving when they snap us back. I should have done what I said earlier. I should have played Miles left plus Luke Cage right, and then Stegged on 5 here. Should have been my line. Wait, what? Deal. What a silly game. I guess we lose if they have Jeff, but I'm not gonna put their hazmat deck on having Jeff here.
Victory.
It's a roller coaster of emotions. Yeah, I definitely played that wrong. But worked out for us. You got cubes to make up from earlier. Are we back to even yet? Not yet. Slow and steady. The claw. Type of ongoing pile of cards here for the opponent. I don't really play Galactus. I don't find this strategy particularly fun. Maybe we'll try, like, Destroyer Galactus at some point, but I really don't like the wave ramp into Galactus. Hey, a Korean, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. Weird that they're playing into nothing in the path.
Oh, snap.
Atuma Matata. What a wonderful phrase. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. I think this is actually a game where we're just not Aliothing, right? I'm pretty sure it's just a Cerebro into Doctor Doom.
Neighborhood Spider-Man here.
I think that makes us more likely to win, right? Because now the left is locked up and they're not going to be able to compete with 7 on the right. This is great, says local man about to lose to Alioth. I guess they could have a Spectrum. Spectrum would be +6 for them left, and should be +8 in the middle. Do I win the breaker? Yeah, we're good. There's only +7 in the middle. Yeah. Clean. Doom being 21 points at the end, still very solid. Cosmo could have gotten us. Yeah, Cosmo's a card that's in their output range for sure. Got a card back. Lovely. Wouldn't you always doom left to avoid Cosmo? There's literally a Jean Grey in the center of the board. Sure, the 7 months of Korean. Welcome back. It took me all 4 caches to get Alioth, so I didn't get the Snowguard variant, which is good. I like that piece of artwork. The lapse mine after we don't have a 2-drop is probably GG. We'll see though, I guess.
Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Don't. Thanks for the 5 months. Actually, chat, so fun fact about the Justina variants. I had quote tweeted one of her posts on Twitter saying that I really liked the art, and she responded telling me that my stream was the reason she started doing Marvel Snap artwork, because her and her husband had been watching it together. So she started posting fan art on the Marvel Snap subreddit and then got picked up by Second Dinner. This is kind of neat. We beat their Doctor Doom because of our Cerebro, right? They'd be 13, 10, and 8. I'm gonna be 14, 14, 7. The Snow Guard is her second piece of art in the game. She also did the Mirage Spotlight variant, and then she has a Loki Spotlight variant coming up, I believe. My Doom's better than your Doom. Neener, neener, neener. Yeah, all 3 of the pieces of art she done are in the game and excellent. Hey, look at that. We won the 50-50 jet. Got him.
Victory.
All right, chat. And with those 2 cubes, we are officially net positive cubes playing Alioth today. Our Cerebro Copium deck has won us back all 22 of the cubes we spewed playing other shit decks to start. Quit while you still can. The days, that's true. That's true. We're back to even. I have faith in our ability to spew here. We're gonna play with this one a little bit more because it's the first somewhat reasonable thing we've done today. And then we're gonna try, I wanna try some Jean Grey with Alioth before we're done today yet too. Grexy, thank you for the 25 months. I appreciate the over 2 years. Welcome back. I am sweating on my bike, chat. It's so cold outside, I might crack my office window. Warm again, chat. Time for the air conditioning. I did see Dice Thrones getting a set of X-Men characters. Looks fun. Oh my god, Viper Miyazabu. Oh my god, Viper Miyazabu. Alright, we take those two. Oh, Steggy boy. Oh, Steggy boy. The cards we are a-moving. I accept your terms and conditions. Go left! Go left! I think this build usually plays Enchantress. Is it Alioth middle or is it just Dr. Doom? Think Alioth mid wins it? Alright, we're up cubes on the day, so I'm gonna sacrifice some cubes for content here. Alioth mid. Doom's probably better. Alioth mid won the game. Look, Mom, get the camera! So the last two Alioth things I want to try today are I want to try Jean Alioth and I want to try what's it called? I want to try Thanos Control with Alioth. Animation's so good. You feel the air conditioning, chat. We can pedal again. I can't stag because of Galactus. That's not true. I'll be 9 here. The problem is if I stag and then they don't play into Sinister, I could get in trouble, but I think that's fine. So I'm at... Alioth doesn't... I mean, I guess it stops them from playing stuff here, right? Sure. Yeah, they're sleeping. I don't think that really mattered. Because they don't even really need to play anything here, right? They know they can beat a +9. This deck's got solid game into Galactus, for sure. Which probably means it's in a decent spot right now. No, Mystique's not good in Cerebro 5, chat. You don't need to get to 9 power, 7's enough, and you don't want to get Shang-Chi if you could avoid it. Ooh, a Loki deck. I thought these went extinct. Unfortunately, we are dead to Shuri's Slime Kitty Pride, so I'm just gonna leave.
Escaped.
What card you play over Alioth? Probably Enchantress. Do not play Titania in this deck. She's one of the worst cards you could add to Cerebro 5. You, generally speaking, do not have room to play Titania on turn 6. And turn 6 is essentially the only turn you want to play Titania out. You don't want to be gambling with her later on as to which side she's going to end up on. Drag Scorpion into Hala and beat him down.
Wind, aid my hand.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Got him! Alright, Mr. Cage. Mr. Cage! Lucas, please! Alioth also wins the game? Probably dead because of Monster Metropolis, but YOLO. I'm leaving. It took too long. I think we're just dead. Silk jumps middle. I only have 15 here. If their Hulk is even 12, it ties. It's probably bigger than 12. Silk could win if she jumps right. Yeah, I guess. I guess I'm supposed to stay for a coin flip if Silk moves to the right. Oh, is she guaranteed to go to the right? She is, because I filled left, right? Okay, yeah. Yeah, we should stay. Yeah. Good shout. I wish I could undo when I lock my turn to take more time to think. And obviously I could just always lock my turn slower, but playing glacially is not great. Hey, Thursday, thanks for the 5 months. Looks like my sub-anniversary gets buffed by Cerebro. It does today. Is Stegrod worth the tokens? I don't think so. This is basically like the only deck he ever sees playing. There are certainly locations. Well, statistically, I would think they're a Shuri deck. Just commenting. You know, no Doom or Alioth, and our Lamentus draws us sad because I don't have an efficient way to get into Crimson Cosmos now.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
You don't need data deep dives lately. I am waiting to see what the OTAs look like for Thursday before I do another, like, best decks breakdown video. I don't like doing those and then having, like, oh my god, we're actually playing a mirror. LOL. LOL. Yeah, we're just into too many cards they could play.
Escaped.
Whatever happened to series drops? Yeah, you did miss news on that. So when they announced the Spotlight cash system, they announced that they were pausing series drops so they could build up a pool of series 4 and 5 cards big enough to have cards to continually rotate into Spotlight caches in the short term. At some point in the future, regular series drops will be resuming, but they will not be resuming on a predictable these cards drop after X month schedule like they were previously. They will be more unpredictable than that. Because part of the problem with making series drops predictable is that it means once a card gets X amount of days out from being scheduled to drop series, people stop picking it up even if they want it because it becomes inoptimal. They also told us that if cards are dropping series in a patch, they will give us 2 weeks notice. Meaning 1 week from today, we'll find out if series drops will be resuming in October or not. Hopefully they will be, but I don't know for sure yet.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Let's do this. Just spread them. I can also just punt the center. What if I just punt the center? Just play hard for left and right. Good luck with the rest of your laddering, Boogie. Does Luke Cage counter Shadow King? He does, yeah. Well, he stopped Shadow King from reducing your power. He doesn't stop Shadow King from buffing your power. In 40 minutes, we've destroyed 0 cards. Well, part of the problem with the whole Alioth thing, too, is that, like, when Alioth is winning you the game, your opponent's often just gonna leave, right? No Forge Brood. I think Forge Brood is cute and bad in this deck. Basically, both cards are useless if you don't have them exactly together. This pulls the Winter Soldier off, and then we're winning there. It's like, play this mid for 7. Alioth mid would have won as well. I mean, our opponent putting absolutely all of their Marvel Snap cards into the middle does not seem like a play I would expect to be good or predict, so I think Alioth middle is pretty mediocre here. Like, especially when we know they have an 8-power Deadpool, so they could just play Deadpool here to beat my 7. Strange last turn for the opponent. They're thinking Doom. Their play lost to Dr. Doom, right? They lost the left and the right to Dr. Doom? We lost the priority coin flip, which is sad. For Anchornet here. Cloning Vats, Collector Quinjet, and Great Web to move their collectors out of the cloning vats. Give them their cube and move on with our lives. Wolding, thanks for the 3rd of a year. Good to have you here. Balzad, thanks for the 5 months. Welcome back. Right? I guess we're unlikely to fill the white hot room with the asteroid M, huh? I wave into Dr. Doom. Could be okay. Yeah, the Blade Reanimator deck highlight on the YouTube side this morning is really sweet. Like that build a lot. Shame the YouTube video for it is currently tanking in terms of metrics. I think I want a Alioth here. I think I want a Dr. Doom. They have priority and could be Alioth me with this snap. This is the biggest fucking ghost in the world. There's a white hot room right there, chat. There's a white hot room. Everybody like they're playing their Nebula. There's a white hot room right there. It is much more valuable than 2 points on the Nebula by a significant margin. Yeah, I'll be interested to see where the sub count goes in the midterm at least. We're a little bit artificially inflated from drops giving a big viewer count boost that brought some extra Prime subs with it. But I assume a lot of those will be from people that won't frequent the Twitch side super consistently. So I expect we'll see a number of those drop off. I'm enjoying the ladder this season. They removed most of the computer AIs from the ladder, which made it a lot more enjoyable for me personally, yeah. Part of me wonders if I'm supposed to Stegron here, actually, instead of Alioth, so that way I can fill this with Miles next turn. It's actually probably wrong. Oh, man. I failed to draw my 2-drop here. Rough.
Opponent snapped.
We gotta go? I'm gonna have to go, Chip.
Escaped.
The fact that these Galactus ramp decks are just like scamming in 2 different ways is so obnoxious too. It's so strange to me how the sweaters like don't care about this style of gameplay, but like they were so up in arms about Loki. The Loki gameplay experience is so much more fun and interesting than getting constantly prisoned or destroyed out of the game. Punjabi, thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. It's nice being able to feel like I can play the ladder again. I never wanted to do Conquest where I had to constantly get locked in a room with the same opponent for an extended period of time. But there just like wasn't an option to do something else, right? And unfortunately, speaking of not having options, I've weaved into a Galactus player and my Stegron can't save us, so. I guess if they don't snap, we'll stay, but if they snap, we're gonna leave. And discard their Galactus, right? Yeah, just one.
Opponent snapped.
I'm gonna stay now at this point, I think. Does this win the game? You could get destroyed. Oh, they could also shuffle the Shuri right and Galactus the Eternity range, huh? Ah, guys, gals, and non-binary pals. We got him. Got him. Our line did beat the double destroy. I would like everybody to please ignore the fact that Juggernaut would have also won that game. You definitely need this Series 5 card for your 5,000 tokens. Also Armor and Cosmo, yes. I'm gonna wave into Alioth on Asgard. And we'll press the button. Bye. Bye-bye. Here's the Luke Cage I wanted for Christmas as well. And then both of our last two cards are 2 energy plays. So if I make this line, next turn I can Miles, Cerebro, and play our 2-drop.
Spider-Man here.
Like Forge Brood. And they thought they were. Maybe they missed that Luke Cage was gonna save the lizard.
Victory.
They're playing like the Forge Brood Iron Line deck, it looks like. All right, chat, we got plenty more Marvel Snap coming up today. We're going to be checking out more Alioth here in a little bit. But for the next couple of minutes, we are going to check out this promo video
Being a hero.
for Gen
It's
V.
not what you think.
You all act like you're made of steel,
Made of steel.
Made of steel.
but you're not.
There are evil people at that school.
If the woods is exposed, we all have a potentially fatal problem.
So what are we gonna do?
We're superheroes. We stop them. Am I right?
Get it, got it, good.
Yeah, I didn't realize this was gonna be a thing. It actually looks really, really good. It's from the universe of
Welcome
the boys.
to God U.
We've trained the best and brightest young talent.
Golden Boy, Andre, Jordan, they're going all the way.
I'm gonna be number one.
Classic superhero story.
You could be the first
Black woman in the 7. I'm not here to do keg stands. I'm here to be a hero.
That's in my blood. I never change.
Finishing up the last season of The Boys on my eventual to watch list. It seems like a neat way for them to expand their universe over on Prime Video. All right, let's kick back on over to some Snap-a-Lappin' and our other superheroes that we care about. They were filming next door in Toronto. Interesting. All right. I think I want to do some Alioth Jean up next. We've played with Cerebro for the last couple hours now. Let's kick back on over to this. Where do we end up? I believe we ended up better than we started this morning. We spewed a ton of cubes with Bad Alioth decks to start today. We were down 22 cubes to start the day. Once my untapped refreshes, we can check in on that. Hey, Reapwell, thanks for the sub gift. Appreciate that. I don't know. I don't have any inside information on what Amazon plans to film. You ended up up 30 cubes with the Cerebro deck. It's not bad. There's definitely at least another season of The Boys coming up. Sweet. I'm a big graphic novel reader. I am not. My extra time is mostly spent doing family stuff these days, outside of work. What are my other 10 cards, chat? I know this is your favorite part. Scream terrible cards at me. How are we mitigating Jean Grey? Nebula's good with Jean, yep. Wow, for me, I guess there's kind of, there's the question of, are we a wave deck or are we a Kitty Pride deck? I think is a question we need to answer for ourselves. Both. I don't think you can realistically do both until Mobius is here. The problem with being a Kitty Pride deck is that Kitty Pride doesn't play cleanly with Alioth, right? Is the issue? They just don't work together. I think I lean towards wave. Then the other question is, past wave, what else are we doing to fill in the details? I think I want Angela, Nightcrawler, Jeff, but I don't know that I want to go in on like the Craven Silk stuff. I don't hate the idea of Gamora. Gamora's another solid card with Jean. Are we also just a Doctor Doom? I can see that. Vision might be better than Gamora, because you like Vision into the Jean Grey path, then slide him out, and then Alioth can do something else. We want to be Shuri. I can see that. Shuri, Vision, Alioth. Like, is Jean Jean into Shuri into Vision into Alioth probably wins some amount of games, right? If we're on the Shuri plan, I don't know that I love Miles. I'm just like not gonna have room to consistently play him up the curve, right? Where are those cards fitting in, basically? Are we a Sunspot deck? Maybe? I don't think we're a Kitty Pride deck, Duck, if we're trying to play Wave and Alioth. I definitely don't want armor in my Alioth deck. Lizard seems fine. Just like generically good Marvel Snap cards. Do I want some other big thing to power up with Shuri? Probably. The thing is, we're like kind of veering in towards we're just like a bad Shuri deck. Which I think is not where I want to be in life. Is the issue. I actually don't mind Odin. Cause like, what if we just like, I'm like thinking in my head about how we're gonna curve, right? Like when you want to like have a plan with how your deck's gonna play out for you on average. And like my average, like thinking about how this could play out, imagine I go Jean into an empty path, into Wave on 4, into Odin my Wave on 5, into Alioth on 6. Or alternatively, we could go Jean into Wave, into Alioth, into Odin the Alioth, depending on like which of these two effects is better in the matchup. And then again, just a deck building lesson, like something to think about how I'm thinking about that curve. You'll note that when I think about that curve, I go, oh, I'm playing Wave on turn 4. That leaves me an energy to fit a 1-drop in here. I probably want like another 1-drop that fits in my curve, right? So like something like Iceman, I can play early or like sequence it on turn 4 and have it be okay. Well, I guess Iceman's less good if I'm waving, huh? Is there a different better one? Is it just like Sunspot? It could just be Sunspot. There'll be floating energy when we wave. And like there'll be some freebies where it just like curves okay. Could be the answer. You want to Echo? I don't know that there's enough ongoing to play Echo reasonably right now. Could just play like Snowguard as curve filler, because sometimes she'll play on 1 and 2, and the utility will be useful sometimes. Could also just be Iceman though. Rocket's cute with Jean. Yeah, that's fair. You go like Rocket into the Jean path, Wave a different path, and then play the Alioth as the follow-up. All right, I'm sold. I'm sold on the Rocket Raccoon. Are we a Chavez deck? Alioth, Doob, and Odin are all pretty good draws on the last turn. So I think the answer is no. Do I want a Psylocke? Yeah, honestly, that might be okay. It's just another way to, like, put one of these two into play on 5. I hate that. Okay. I might look at this. This might be terrible, but at least it's, like, uniquely terrible and not just, like, a bad build of another established deck, right? Nah, I don't really get tired of the stat music. It's just, like good solid beats. Thanos makes decks like this so inconsistent. He adds so many cards to your deck and soaks up so much energy. Definitely don't think I'm interested in that. Yeah, Black Widow's super anti-synergy with Jean, so not interested in that. Do you think Sif Ghost Rider could be a good combo with Alioth? You know, I actually haven't thought about that at all, but I've entertained much worse suggestions than that. So I'm gonna write that down and we'll give it a try. Oh, deck tracker, thank you. Easiest Rocket Raccoon of my life. Cerebro 4. No, I think they're just about stick, chat. Alrighty, step into my office, will you? Hold on, friends. And like a fart in the wind, they're gone. Actual best Alioth anybody has ever played in the history of Marvel Snap. Didn't fucking matter. Super dead. Oh, man. Average Alioth game, really. I am getting closer to 15 destroyed cards for the season pass experience. That's true. Snap? Snap. Yeah, so we go wave into Odin, wave into Doctor Doom. Global matchmaking has not been implemented in Marvel Snap. However, they opened up the matchmaking so it's wider than it previously was. My opponent has a very cheap kitty pride, chat. I want to wave again here to stop them from going crazy on the last turn. We are building our own Sandman here. Now, unfortunately, I think we're just dead, right? Because they play, let's say we assume they have just Chavez. They would have been able to go to 18, 20, 21, and we're only going to 19. So Captain Marvel could jump mid and beat our Doombot. Yeah, I just lose any big card here. And they likely have Chavez. The Shuri Kitty decks typically play Chavez.
Escape.
It's worth noting how awkward Angela was here in our deck. Perhaps Angela should be something else. Yeah, Angela's feeling a little mid. I don't have room to play Captain Marvel in my deck. Our turn 4 is typically using Psylocke or Wave to ramp into a 6. Black Widow is not good in my Jean Grey deck. Ooh, Daredevil's a fun suggestion. I like that one. Yeah, let's do that.
Opponent snapped.
I can snap them back here. See what they do. Longers. Alioth? This was his moment to shine, chat. If I have a big rocket at least. Hopefully this is just Mystique, and then we draw Alioth next turn to get them. Giga Raccoon, yep.
Wakanda forever. Wakanda forever.
Man, could you imagine if we'd have drawn the new card last turn, chat? Alright, I like the Daredevil suggestion.
Escape.
Let's give that a try. FYI, a metric that Second Dinner tracks is what deck were you playing against when you decided to log out for the day, chat. So if you especially despise playing against something, Galactus, you should make sure when you play against that it's your last game of the day. Or the session at the very least. Do I still want Nightcrawler without what's it called? Yeah, I think so. To be fair, it's been a long time since we've had like a real discussion about Galactus and the toxicity that card brings with it, so it doesn't surprise me too much that there's a lot of people that are Galactus stans.
Wind, aid my hand.
I mean, I think just making them pass is good for us, right? They can have a Doctor Doom of their own that puts a Doom bot left and right here because they have priority. They could be Aliothing us, yes. Cosno, yeah. I do this. And this is a fun interaction here. I play the Doom and then move the Jeff. Yeah, I think this is the line. Close game, chat. Close game. The level 0 play was them moving their Jeff left, yes. Is Doom back to being the best 6-drop? I don't think so. Does it count if I say High Evolutionary Hulk is the best 6-drop? I think that would be my take. This board, chat. This game board and tell me Alioth isn't great.
Victory.
It's fine. TVA showed up to bail us out. Leech is around a lot. Citation needed. I played Marvel Snap for 6 hours yesterday, and I played for 3 hours today. I don't believe I played against Leech a single time. There is a singular deck that's sometimes playing Leech in the metagame, and it is not incredibly popular based on my experience or untap metrics. We're up to 13 Alioth destroys in 3.5 hours.
Opponent snapped.
We have a mission to blow cards up. I'm not playing anything that blows up cards other than Alioth so far. So number under the avatar, that's global ranking. But it's also kind of a bad measure how they're measuring it, so don't put much stock into it. I think we're supposed to leave. I think that snap signifies Shang-Chi. Well, maybe we're fine with Gene Wave, Alioth, Odin, and stuff. Alright, let's do it. We kind of like have all the things my deck wants to do, right? Nightcrawler, perfect. Do I snap the back of the Nightcrawler draw? I might snap the back. The global ranking is a bad measure. Can you say something more? I can say something more. Psylocke, doesn't matter. They have priority, so I can't Alioth their Darko here. I just move this and Odin the Wave, right? And then I beat Claw and Doctor Doom. Yeah, and I Alioth. Oh, I just Alioth mid on the last turn, right? Yeah, this is perfect.
All systems go.
This deck almost feels like a Sandman deck that doesn't suck, which is neat.
Victory.
They are a Thanos deck, it looks like. There's Indemnity Stones. Yeah, I have 8 cards in deck and 6 in hand. And this is the kind of downside to this deck. We're actually not, like, Alioth kind of won this game, but we're also, like, not going to get to actually see it blow anything up, right? Because people are just going to bounce. Bad draw, I guess. I mean, we don't necessarily know how bad their draw was. They could have had stones that they were saving to put into Lockjaw, but then I waved them 2 turns in a row, right? So there's a good chance their draw was very reasonable, and that our disruption just put them in the ground. Alright, waiting for my Alioth here, chat. Rip. Rip! Imagine having the perfect fucking draw and getting foiled by a 2-energy tech card that's commonly played. Nope, couldn't be me, not even once. God, it would have been so good, too. We're gonna just, like, put him right in the ground. I love how people on Reddit are quitting Snap because of Alioth. So, something that happens with lifestyle games like Marvel Snap, in my experience, is that you end up with players who have a very toxic relationship with their game, in that they feel like they're pot committed and can't ever leave, so they need some type of catalyst event to force them out of the game. Because they've spent too much money and time to just, like, leave of their own accord. We just can't beat them playing a 16 power Taskmaster on the right? Because they'd go to 43 here, and I'm only gaining 8 plus 5 is 13, so I'm only going to 36. So, I could beat Chavez here, but I can't beat a Taskmaster, so I'm gonna leave. I enjoy the game a lot more when I don't rerun it. Yeah, there's a super negative feedback loop. For sure. And people just commiserating how miserable they are for various reasons. That's not really unique to the Marvel Snap subreddit, to be fair. Most lifestyle game subreddits tend to be varying degrees of that. Do this to try and get my ref card. I need this to give me priority. I mean, I guess we'll stay if they don't snap, but we're dead to Galactus. Mr. Sandman. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. This lets us soak on Sunspot too, at least. Does it ever wave to stop them from playing Jeff? Nah, that's way too narrow. There's 11, 14, 16. Yeah, I think this is good for us. We have priority, right? Be gone, Interloper! I mean, I don't know if this deck is good, but it's feeling less bad than some of the other things that we worked on. As a real game plan. Sandman still looks aggressively mediocre. Predator. Less bad is a true Jeff compliment. That's fair. It's high praise, okay? So, the Cerebro 5 deck, I think, is probably better than this one, but the Cerebro 5 deck was just like a deck we added Alioth to, whereas like this kind of feels like an Alioth deck, if that distinction makes sense. I think I should have snapped them here. Hey, they get to see this, but they could only play a single card chat. And it has to be on the right side because of Gene. So they actually just can't make a play here. Yeah. Bye-bye, Galactus. Gene is actually quite good into Galactus decks. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. I think I'm gonna have to have a tough decision trying to decide, trying to decide if I want to highlight Cerebro 5 or this one tomorrow, because I can't post 2 Alioth deck highlights, because highlighting a new card 2 days in a row tends to be bad for YouTube metrics. How high does the number go? The number under my thing is a global ranking, so it goes as low as 1. If someone has a rank below 5,000, their number just doesn't show. Global ranking with no global matchmaking is weird. I agree with that, but the lack of global matchmaking is a technical, logistical hurdle, not a they don't want it to happen thing. Why not post a video highlighting more than one deck? Because that also does not perform well. Basically all of the decisions I make tend to be very metrics driven. So cars, super awkward here for us.
It's clobbering time.
Like, kinda had the perfects, and now I'm losing one of them. Psylocke is almost strictly a turn 4 play with this deck, yes. Is a set up your Alioth or Dr. Doom so you can Odin them after. They're going to 12. This puts me to 7. This puts me to 9. Just not enough. I think I do this for the purpose of playing for a tiebreaker. And then we Alioth here next turn and win. We lose to Dr. Doom, though, because I won't have priority. This beats everything not Dr. Doom. And then our own Dr. Doom beats their Dr. Doom. I couldn't move Nightcrawler to gain priority because their Jeff can slide into the flooded as well. They could also be Aliothing me as well, yeah. That's a good shout. We also lose to Cosmo plus another thing. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave. I don't think I should pay out. Like, there's too many things that beat me to pay them out here.
Escape.
Nah, I think a lot. If you look at Untapped, a bunch of people are cutting Hulk to try Alioth and other things, and we're losing to Dr. Doom, we're losing to Alioth, we're losing to Cosmo. And I didn't have the option to play for priority here, unfortunately, because if I move my Nightcrawler to gain priority, I lose to their Jeff going right. Yeah, maybe Gamora is better than Rocket. I could see that. It's also, like, kind of important to have priority early, though, so, like, having cheap things to play out earlier also is kind of important. Again, I'm going to repeat myself for the 20th time. I could not move the Nightcrawler to gain priority on 5 because then I lost to their Jeff moving to the right. Yes, Jeff can move out of the X lane. This is my shock face that someone who felt compelled to make their username John Big Balls is posting unneeded negativity in my Twitch chat. Dear John, if you are unhappy with the state of Marvel Snap, I would recommend going and playing something else rather than complaining needlessly here. Thanks. Oh, they played a gene for me? Well, that's great. And we expansion diff them? Thanks.
Oh, snap. Victory.
Yeah, I mean, the games are supposed to be fun and people play them past for their fun for them. It's part of that whole psychological thing, right? Like, you have to remember that Marvel Snap is a good game, but it's also a deeply predatory psychological trap of an application. Everything these modern free-to-play games do is created to maximize your habits. Daily missions, weekly missions, tickers refreshing every 8 hours. All of these things are psychological hooks, basically trying to get you to create a habit when it comes to playing this game. So it's very important, if you're going to enjoy a game like Marvel Snap long term, that you be very conscious of how it's impacting you and how you engage with those psychologically manipulative systems. Because if you're not careful, they will suck the joy out of the game for you, and it will just be a chore. If at any point your video game you're trying to play for fun feels like a chore, you should do something else. I will never understand human beings like this. I gotta say, Jeff, although you're not my favorite streamer to watch Snap, you're a very smart person. Like, what is broken inside of your brain that you felt that the second part was why do you have to feel to put something negative in there on top of it? Why can't you just serve up the compliment? People, chat. Wild. All right, everybody in chat is saying the word negging, and I don't know what that is. I'm too old, so I have no idea, chat. The only people are referencing dating apps. The only dating app I ever used was a website like, God, 15, 16, 20 years ago? Not quite 20. I was probably 17, so 15 years ago. Oh, it's an alt-right incel thing. Got it. That makes sense. It's big. It definitely is big alt-right incel energy. how hard did you laugh about the new impeachment? I'm gonna be honest. I'm surprised it took them this long. I assumed when the Republicans took the House that they were gonna impeach him like every other month, like clockwork. They gotta try and work their way up to 3 of them, so that way they can say their guy is better off than ours. How do multiple genes interact? Multiple genes just means you can play into any of their paths. Fair. Fair. Lizard? Oh, am I waving? Maybe I'm Psylocking to Hobgoblin. Is Psylocking to Hobgoblin middle too crazy? Call me baby. No way, this works every time, chat. You just gotta believe. You can't let the fear into your dojo, chat. The fear, it's a mind killer. Okay, and then we do this, and then Alioth gets us over the top next turn. No! Rip. Alright, Jeff. Missed the 1 and 4. I don't think this deck is playable without Jean. We basically built the entire deck with her in mind. Our draws that don't involve Jean are much, much worse. Did I finish my PhD? No, I only have a graduate degree. Math PhD programs take somewhere between 5 and 7 years postgraduate degree. And my wife and I wanted to start a family, and you can't really do that on the amount of money going to get a PhD does. Far off land when I'm done being a full-time meme here on the internet. I'll probably want to go back to school. I enjoy academia. I have a chemistry PhD. I thought I would earn more money with it. I don't. I mean, I have no delusions that earning a PhD would make me money. I would want to do it because I think it would be fun. We try Absorbing Man over Lizard Rocket as a fake Odin/Wave. Yeah, I can see that. I think it would have to be over Rocket. I think we need cheap things to help us gain priority going into the later turns. I guess you're never Alioth. No, we are Aliothing on 5-Wave. Burgle, that's what the Psylocke and the Wave are for. Oh my god, chat. We get to murder their MODOK. Chat, we get to murder their MODOK. Just that. Like a fart in the wind. He's gone, chat. So long, Buttercup. It's beautiful. Do do do. Boo do 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 do. Got us. Man, their hand was well set up for not needing the Modoc. Rip. Alright, chat, I need to run to the restroom really quick. I'll be back in like 90 seconds. Don't go anywhere. We got plenty more Alioth coming up today. BRB. Negative Panther Alioth. Alright. Can you text export me that one, Dr. Grindle? Good. I'm down to try that. That plays Marvel Snap cards I enjoy. I was gonna Absorbing Man in here. Yeah. Good show. Solid viewer count going out. We're gonna be streaming for a few more hours yet today. Alioth currently feels like it fits exactly what I was expecting it to be, which is a kind of mid-tier card that's probably fringe or somewhat playable if you really like it. I do not expect Alioth to define the metagame or be a card that's necessary to be competitive. It felt pretty solid in Cerebro 5. If you're a Cerebro 5 enjoyer, it's probably a fine pickup. Did they Agent 13 a collector? Are you kidding me right now? That's cheating, chat. Wait. Didn't I get rid of Rocket for Absorbing Man? Oh, it must have queued me up in a game before. That's funny. That's an interesting bug. It queued me up in a game before we went back to the editor, and then when I joined back up, it put me into the game with the deck before we had made the changes. And Untapped is very confused right now, yes. That is an unfortunate top deck, or unfortunate coin flip loss here. Really wanted to hit the Doctor Doom, obviously. I assume we're dead. If I would have gotten 20 here and 10 here, we might have been okay, but I think 15's probably not enough to win the middle, especially because they're a Loki deck with 6 cards in their hand.
Escape.
Thanks, Grindel. Appreciate you. As Alioth Gene, but a success or a dumpster fire. I want to emphasize how low this bar is, but this deck has been better than some of the other ones we've tried. I think we're cube positive. It's all okay. I lied. We're not cube positive. We're down 3. It's probably shit. Cerebro 5's definitely been the most successful Alioth deck we've played. Okay, if they can't get into Death's Domain, Wave Alioth Odin wins the middle, right? Doing it. Maybe we kind of get hosed by a Doctor Doom, right? Having priority beats Doom. If we could guess where they play, it beats Doom. Let's assume they play a Hulk here. Jeff goes here. We tie. We're 14 to -2. We lose to Hulk or Dr. Doom here, though, so that's their most likely play.
Escape.
I got gonna try this Mr. Negative deck, because this deck's been kind of bad. Lead attempt. We got our destroy 15 in. Am I leaving early for stat tracking reasons? I don't understand your question, Bird. What do you mean by leaving early? They're asking, why am I retreating in Infinite? Oh. I mean, I'm not going to explicitly stress about my rank, but I am also going to try and retreat appropriately. It is statistically incorrect to stay in that game, so I'm going to choose to not stay in it. Oh, you know what? I probably was supposed to set up a clean Zola path. This is our first game with this deck. It's a mistake. I'm gonna snow guard this Adelaide. Yep. Let's do this, and then we try and get something with Alioth here at the end, huh? Oh, come on. It's every time, chat. Every time. Never misses. Card's broken, chat. Get yours today. It's beautiful. Do-do-do. We did the thing! Going, gone. Totally broken. Second dinner, please, turn. This is why people are quitting Marvel Snapchat. Alioth destroyed their turn 6. There's a little bit of dopamine in this card. Alliance seems like a toxic card. There is a reason why they changed it from what it was originally in the data mines. A Marvel Snap format where Alioth is a top tier card is probably not particularly fun. I would like the record to reflect, I would not currently recommend spending spotlight caches to get Arnim Zola. However, if you are to get Alioth. However, if you are in need of Hitmonkey, I think Hitmonkey is a card worth opening for, and I probably wouldn't be sad about getting Alioth along the way.
Opponent snapped.
Personas too.
Escaped.
Snowguard's fine. If your goal is getting Snowguard though, I would recommend buying her with tokens because she's only series 4. If you Wong negative, are your cards the original cost? Yes. Yeah, they're exactly how they were when you put them into your deck. I do not keep track of the price of Conquest medals. I just know that I played Conquest for half a week and I already have enough medals to buy everything in the shop out for the season already. So, normal people playing over the course of a month, the amount of medals things cost is probably fine. Welcome back, Zimbot. Good to have you. You recommend buying Iron Lad with tokens? I would not.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
I think there's only 2 decks that I would consider Iron Lad not optional in right now, and I don't think either of them are must-play decks. The Hella Tribunal deck really wants Iron Lad, and the Forge Brood deck wants Iron Lad. They're not bad decks, but they're not like there's other things you could play. It's so good too. I was wondering about the raft. Is it always correct to fill it? I mean, as is always the case in a game like Marvel Snap, having heuristics like always do or never do tends to lose you more games than it wins you. It really just depends on context. What is your deck? What is your opponent's deck? What does your hand look like? What does the rest of the board look like? It's not a super binary, always never choice. Will Mobius set negative cards back to their original cost? He will, yes. They'll keep their increased power. They'll just be squares. Mobius is my vote for worst cards. I don't know, Burgle. I was a little weary of Mobius at the start of the month, but after I spent most of yesterday and good chunks of today getting waved by sweaty tryhards, I am very ready for Mobius to just, like, allow me to not give a shit about turn 5 wave. Yeah, but if they're playing Wave Morbius, I could just play my own Morbius and pretend that they don't exist, right? Play Enchantress your Morbius. You can just play your Morbius on 5. Or if they're taking the time to do that, that's like also probably fine. This deck's less good on the ladder because everybody's running Cosmo, Wave, and stuff like that. I mean, if you're saying you were successful at Conquest because you think you ran into worse decks, like, I would believe you, but I think that's just like your sample size more so than Conquest versus the ladder. Although I suppose in gold you hit a wider range of collection levels, but that's true in Infinite too. Honey. Asteroid M actually undefeated in causing misplays. Get him, got him good.
Wakanda forever.
Oh man, we're gonna get to go Alioth into Zola by Alioth into Null. And then they left. Sedge. Guess we do this just in case the mirror dimension flips up on the right. I don't want a Black Panther into there. One of the things I think Marvel Snap desperately needs from a positive psychology perspective is Marvel Snap needs a button that lets you play the final turn out after your opponent retreats so you can see your big numbers happen. Even if they do nothing, there should be an option to, like, play the river out, basically. Any game have that? I mean, does any other game allow you to tactically retreat, incentivizing you not to see the end of the game? It's pretty unique to Marvel Snap.
Wakanda forever.
Wong Ironheart and just hope that those triggers win? I don't know. I think we're dead. I'm gonna leave.
Escaped.
Yeah, I could Wong and Ironheart middle and get 4x triggers, but I think the way the board's set up, we probably lose most permutations there. Does Bass protect Black Panther from the Quantum Realm? It does, but then how do I win one of the other two locations? Like I'm only up 5 in the middle. They didn't Electro the same location as Sunspot, which would imply that they're not Galactus, I would think. Do you have a favorite or least favorite location of the game? Yeah, least favorite location is New York. Favorite location is Bar Sinister.
Wakanda forever.
No, Sinister London? Sinister London. Assume we're dead here because of their Sunspot on Elysium. Sandman's not particularly good into good Marvel Step decks, but it's pretty reasonable into our trash tier Marvel Step decks. It's very much a Joy Crusher. Okay, that's one a few more shakes, but this is feeling just like middling negative. I'm gonna try like Ghost Rider, Lady Sif stuff. It's not exactly negative, not Psylocking is punished, but get like basting here. I guess I don't really have any great things to Psylocke into, huh? I'm just tuck Ironheart into the Dream Dimension. Have a Mr. Negative. Oh, Wongers. Our hand's just super awkward.
Kneel before Galactus.
Can't say I've missed, this is a constant experience.
Escaped.
I don't have priority because this is only a total of 4 plus 3 minus 1, so their Alioth will kill our Alioth, so I can't win here. They show have to wait through the animation. All right, what are my, what are my other Marvel Snap cards here? Are we a full discard deck? Do I want other big things to reanimate? I don't know that Zola is really where I want to be in my life. Swarm's not great with Ghost Rider because Ghost Rider could reanimate the Swarm. Yeah, I don't really want to just build a bad... I don't really want to build a bad Hella deck. Silver Samurai. I don't know that Alioth necessarily gets consistently hit by that, right? We could just play the stature package. Okay, you know what could be fun, sitting here looking at this and thinking about it? What if we did like this? Where like we like build a null off of blowing their stuff up. Could that be fun? That could be fun. It's probably bad, but it could be fun. Been a lot of Nebulas. Killmonger sounds great. We need Teenage Warhead. Now we're deep. Now we're deep. Is Absorbing Man good though? Like, I guess it's okay with Brood and Forge. Iron Lion with the tech cards might be something I'm not interested in. Although it's kind of funny to swing into Lady Deathstrike on occasion. Do you have enough fours to want a Zabu? I think that's probably a good take. Someone threw out Jubilee earlier. Is that the last card? We have cherry flavored Jubilee. Just play regular Jubilee. Do we want X23 to randomly have extra energy? Ooh, I don't hate that. Although, I guess we only have Killmonger to ramp early, right? So maybe that's not good enough. We're not gonna have clean enough paths to use Zola efficiently. Psylocke. Is Psylocke better than Zabu? because Psylocke would give me the option to Psylocke on 4 into Null on 5 into Alioth on 6. We could just play Yondu as a way to Null. Sure. I'm gonna go with Jubilee, since we have the zombie. Let's start here. Joshington Bear, thanks for the half a year. Welcome back. Two, three, four, five, six. Honestly, thinking about all the games we've played recently, Killmonger seems like it's been eating good. There's been a lot of sunspots and nebulas. Hey, 9 grand. Thanks for re-upping that Prime. Appreciate the quarter of a year.
Wind aid my hand.
Third of a year, sorry. Math and stuff. Rude, Zabu, Jubilee, Ghost Rider, Null. So, Ghost Rider is mid. The rest of these are good. He's out of there. King House Cat, thanks for the primer, appreciate it. This beats Doctor Doom, right? Definitely beats that.
Victory.
One-0, Dex broken, emergency fix needed. That's true. Accurate assessment of the ongoing situation. Man, Killmonger just continues to pay some dividends, huh? Ooh. Sing for the monster and Killmonger for the Nebula. Does Alioth work on Dark Dimension? Alioth kills the cards that were added to Dark Dimension the turn Alioth was played there. It does not kill the cards that were played on earlier subsequent turns. How would I buff or nerf Alioth? I would wait more than 24 hours and look at all of the data. It's a bold take, I'm aware, but big proponent of the waiting more than 24 hours. What happened to Fogwell's Gym? It was a feature location for 1 weekend, and then they kind of just got rid of it. It's real weird. Oh, to the Shadow Realm Galactus player, for the love of God. They're a Sandman deck. Interesting. Am I supposed to Lady Deathstrike the Sandman? I lose my null, right? Is the problem? Maybe that's the line? I don't know. Now she kills the Sandman first. I'm pretty sure she snapshots everything in the path. I think we're dead anyways. I'll do it here and show you, but I'm like 95% sure the null dies here. Don't snap me so I can see this opponent. And then we'll give you your cube. This is a lesson that it's free 99, chat. Free 99. To just, like, not post stuff you're not certain of on the internet. Or at the very least, if you're going to be uncertain about something, leave uncertainty in the statement that you're making. I was pretty sure that this worked how I thought it was, and even I didn't say 100% because I hadn't seen it before. Use quantifiers and other things that make it clear that you are not acting with 100% certainty when you are not 100% sure. Doesn't cost you anything. Or just type IMO after every declaration that you make. I actually don't think that's acceptable either. Because there are some things, like the thing we were just talking about, that it's not an opinion, right? Like, opinions are things that are subjective. An opinion is like, I prefer chocolate ice cream to vanilla ice cream. That's an opinion. How the game rules work, or how you think the game rules work, is not. I guess how you think it is an opinion, but how the game rules actually work with certainty is not an opinion. It's just like, this is how it is.
Wind, aid my hand.
Alright, let's draw Ghost Rider and Alioth. They're flooding, huh? This Twitch streams pre-recorded, etc., etc. They do have priorities. They could jug us here, I suppose. Could also Cosmo us. Although the Storm builds don't usually have Cosmo. Legion. We're beating Legion, right? Spooky. I think we're just dead here, unfortunately, right? Darnell doesn't have any stats because they sidestepped there.
Escape.
Kang beats them if it's the Hulk. No, we have priority. Why does everybody seem to be playing Wave today? Because they released a new 6 energy card. Also, even before the new 6 energy card released, they, people were starting to play Wave decks to counterplay Loki. Because contrary to what some people thought, Loki doesn't need to be nerfed. He just needed to have people be willing to try and have counterplay. I'll tell you what, chat. If you're someone that's interested in metagaming a little bit right now, I would definitely be trying to find the best Killmonger deck. There are so many decks full of Nebulas right now. Thanks, my dude. Appreciate you. So long, friends. The game should be better at explaining priority to new players. I agree with that. I think the lack of explaining priority to new players is one of the big misses on Marvel Snap's part. This deck is the best Killmonger deck. Well, that's certainly not true. Things that are certainly not true for 100. Let's lose it to Professor X is the problem. I think it's just this, so we beat Professor X middle. This is my shitty Hulk. There are many like it, but this one is mine. What is it about gamers and emoting when they win a coin flip? We're giving the boy fetching instructions, Jet. They included fetching for something carbonated, so I was explaining to him that he needs to make sure not to shake it so it doesn't explode. This is current fetch radius, just the house currently. Assume we're getting Galactus. We're getting Galactus right.
Kneel before Galactus. Escaped.
Thanks, my dude. Didn't Shang-Chi win there, chat? Are you familiar with this new card, Alioth, that they just released into Marvel Snap? That doesn't give a shit about what you play on the last turn? Savol, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. I'm gonna eat it. I have some baked red pepper pasta. Some fresh mozzarella melted over the top. Very good. My wife and I always make a giant pan of it, and then eat leftovers for the week after. Lee? So, the comment in chat, swap Bucky for Psylocke to accelerate your non-electro draws. That's exactly the wrong attitude and why people think this archetype is worse than it is. The strength of this deck is in the fact that its non-Galactus draws can be quite good. And you don't just need to be accelerating to win the game.
Opponent snapped.
They like Cosmoing left. Loki, you sure? You play Jeff and a second card into Electro, yes.
Clear for takeoff.
All systems go.
What do you think, chat? Every time? Is Venom Right more power? Venom Right is more power, but I don't know that we could contest this lane, right? This is 15 here, and then if this jump back, it's 23. I have to play for these two paths here. I can't fight over the right. So we're basically hoping that Wolvie jumps left. It's incorrect to stay here, just for reference. We should leave statistically. Except their hand is fucking trash, because my deck wasn't great to Loki into. Wins every time, regardless of the Wolverine. Shiggity Shrek get fucking wrecked. Nice best deck.
Victory.
Devs, please buff Loki. Yep. Alioth wins again. Yes, exactly that. I mean, to set a low bar, Loki is much better than Wong. He clears that one. Loki is much better than Wong. Save these for the last turn, I think. Cerebro 5 enjoyer. What a gamer. Alright, chat. 1 and 5 to ruin their day. Nimrod's also pretty good. We want Galactus or Nimrod on the left here. They argued that on that day, enough had truly been said, bub.
Victory.
I think a lot of people have this perception that this deck is worse than it is, or this archetype is worse than it is, because a lot of people play really cute builds of Galactus doing things that are just like not great. I think this build that's a hybrid destroy deck is quite good. This isn't like pure ramp Galactus. It's like doing other things. Yeah, Shuri Nimrod is a, this is the not toxic Galactus. Chat, not toxic Galactus doesn't exist. I named the deck what I named it for a reason, okay? Mother of God.
Oh, snap.
Or are they Sandman? Has to be Sandman. I don't think Sandman beats Shuri into Nimrod into Venom, right? Or if they don't have their namesake, we get to double destroy on the last turn. They can arrow us, sure. Oh, is that a good draw, chat? Was that one good? No! No! Oh, no! Oh, no! Fuck you! Please nerf it, chat! It's broken! It's broken! Oh, nerf it! Nerf it faster! The Marvel Snap subreddit was right! We need to quit forever! What a silly game. Ooh, that's pretty annoying. I wanted to play into this location, obviously. Wow! I should have gone for it, chat. Should have gone for it. Too much of a coward to play this deck. Can't do it. Should have believed. Should have believed. There've been a lot more people cheesing with Professor X and other things. I should just go with my gut. Lack sufficient Galactus brain. I want to snap the subterranean. I want to snap the second location because I don't want them to know that I'm snapping Space Throne, basically. I also have the absolute most Chad play ever. We get to Shuri center and then Hobgoblin the Space Throne. Unless they do it first, that's true. You think this is Alioth my Shuri snap? This is an they're gonna Alioth my Shuri snap, right? Get fucking smoked, fart cloud. Read you like a book. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals. We got him. Ha! Got him. In before Arrow. We're beating Arrow, right? They Arrow middle. They go to 28. I go to 19. Oh, we lose to Arrow by 1. We lose to Arrow by 1. Arrow beats us by a singular point. So long, bud.
Kneel before the Galactus. Victory.
Is that what you wanted? Is that what you wanted, chat? Oh, now I feel bad. They fist bumped me after I was the asshole. Oh, we're so toxic. Oh, we're so toxic. Oh, chat, we're so toxic. Let the hate flow through you. You are the chosen one. I think I need to just play this out on tempo. So I can take one draw. Watch this be the hub and punish me. Can we talk for a minute? This is something I think enough content creators don't talk about. So let's talk about it for a minute. Can we talk about the insane amount of variant creep going on in Marvel Snap? Because, like, I have, like, 2 Zabus I'm super happy with, and then they released this 3099 variant, and soon there's gonna be a Fiona Heish inside of a Spotlight cache. And it's tough to make decisions, chat. Like, how am I supposed to choose? They're definitely a Shanger's deck, right? It's easy by them all. So what I really need from the Snap team, and Snap team, you better be listening, because this is gonna make you way too much money. I need the option to favorite multiple variants, and then choose randomly every time I load up my deck with that card, one of those variants that I have favorited. Ah! Ah!
Enough said, bub.
Shit. Oh, shit.
Escaped.
Yes, I should also get to my favorite variant should get used when I generate a card at random. Things like the hub should give me my sweet variants. Please and thank you. Ooh, chat! Looking at my pile of gold, Second Dinner has provided me with my complimentary 2,000 content creator gold for the month. Rolling in fat stacks. Wish you were as fancy as we are. Hey Jill, USC Hulk, thank you for the almost 2.5 years. Welcome back. I think it's Bucky, Electro, Nimrod on the right. We'll peel Destroyer, call it a day. Wow, rip. Oh, that's not the, what's it called I wanted for Christmas, chat? Wait, they play first, so their Silk moves, and then my Hobgoblin fills? Yeah.
Systems go.
All right, game. One of your finest destroyers, please. All right, I got what I wanted for Christmas. Can I stay? And I have 8 left and 6 right. I don't know that 8 left's just not enough, right? Is the problem? And Destroyer's actually not the play, right? Oh, I have Electro still. I was like, oh, I can play 3 things, but I can't. But I have Electro. If I could play multiple things, Wolverine into Carnage into Venom would be sick. Yeah, Silk 7, so like. Gotta go.
Escape.
And again, I have to play middle because there's a gene here for people that are wondering what the sequencing is like. Yeah, Gene is really solid, meaningful disruption into decks like this one. Is an accurate take. Why not Galactus mid? Because Galactus mid didn't do anything. Do this and just draw Destroyer. Sassy Magic Carp, thanks for the 15 months. Welcome back, appreciate it. Oh my gosh, and the base happened first anyway, so we just get super rewarded. Gosh. We're so lucky. Nailed it. Almost enough boosties to get her to gold, chat. A good Shuri split is one of those things that's been escaping me. We'll go Electro into Nimrod into Venom, and then we have Darkhawk and friends here. Good.
I am Iron Man.
Holy shit. Well, they're super dead to null. So I'm gonna go ahead and sweat them out here real quick. I already snapped, right? Yeah. Did the new 1200 gold Shuri variant show up in my shop? It did, I believe so. I don't know. I like my current Shuri variant enough that, like, I usually only buy 1200 gold variants for things that I, like, really like the art, or I don't have any good variants for them. Yeah. This is a fine piece of art. But I don't dislike the one I have now. You bought the Loki. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get, the... Oh, I'm blanking on her name. I think I'm gonna get the Loki, what's it called one that's been spoiled? Yeah, Loki's not bad. Yeah, Justina, yeah. I think I'm gonna grab hers. Yeah, Rescue's on the list of cards that probably needs an OTA update. Sassy Magic Carp, thank you for the 15 months, by the way. Almost missed that one. I think it's solid. Playing Daredevil when you're stream sniping is a little weird champ, but, you know, as they will. think Loki disincentivizes running tech cards. Yeah, and I think that that's great. Tech cards have been way too good at Marvel Snap for way too long. It's a refreshing change of pace for that to not be the case.
Wakanda forever!
Edge chip. Yeah, the fact that they're probably an Alioth deck means we have to destroy her mid into the Wakanda is a good show. I wasn't thinking about that. If we destroy her mid, we're probably good, right? Because we send this around and then we can blow something back up to blow the Nimrod back into here. I was thinking I needed the 15 in here, but I really didn't. Now, we're definitely supposed to destroy her mid that turn, because we want to unlock playing multiple cards on the subsequent turns. There were a lot of people saying that Alioth was supposed to like break the game or be busted, so I think there's gonna be a lot of people who spend tokens or open caches for this card that are gonna be very disappointed with the result. If you are not someone who gets every single card on release in Marvel Snap, I would not recommend opening for this card. It is a very aggressive fine. I'm in for now. Go Shuri into Nimrod. The card looks good. I mean, I'm telling you exactly the opposite of that. I think the card looks aggressively mid. I don't think Alioth goes into any decks that I would tell you are considered very good. It definitely has spots where it's like, yeah, that was neat. And it won the game, and maybe a different card can't win the game there, but like, if you're going on pure power level, no. Not even a little bit. Hey, new cards to have fun. I mean, if you're getting every new card, like, it's a fine card, you could have some fun with it. I just think even as far as the fun measuring stick goes, I would expect other upcoming cards to be more interesting. Yeah, it's unfortunate. At least our opponents are shitty at snapping today. They haven't been taking that many cubes from us. Yeah, the ladder Genesis. I think shoving Alioth at the top end of the Little Movers deck with Wave, you're just like better off playing Dr. Doom most of the time. You shed any light on the snow bear? It never seems to trigger anything. So the big thing you need to understand about the snow bear trigger is it doesn't trigger locations that have conditional turns on them. So things like, both of these, things like Stark Tower, Oscorp Tower, that say this thing happens after a certain turn, those locations don't work with the bear. I'm gonna snap them because Asteroid M lets me go Shuri into -16 Hobgoblin. Can't give us Electro yet. Electro ends up at Asteroid M for them. You've gotta be fucking kidding me. What a joke. They are a prodigy after all. Yep. Oh my god, we're gonna get fucking Odin'd. I can't fill the board. If we had Alioth, we could win, but it's in our bottom 3 cards. This person's never retreated a match of Marvel Snap in their lives. We take those. Scarlet's really good animated. YouTube. I'm not posting a YouTube highlight with Galactus, chat. This is gonna be my dirty little secret with all of you that are here live today. The YouTube channel we post sweet deck highlights on, okay? There's plenty of other YouTube channels that you could go watch. I would wager there were dozens of Galactus videos posted. I don't need to be posting more of them. Of all the decks we've played, Alioth feels least consequential in this deck. I think that's kind of a reasonable take. It's not felt like I'm doing something particularly. Not even the secondary channel. Oh, everything goes on the secondary channel. I mean, I won't cut a highlight with this. And we didn't start playing this deck until 5 hours into the day, so like, Most people aren't going to know that it's a thing. Is Jean Grey the best Alioth deck today? No, Cerebro 5 was definitely the best. I will say, compared to last week, Marvel Snap is a bit less fun today. I think having a new card release like Loki, where it incentivizes you to do big, sweet things and your opponent to do big, sweet things, is way more interesting than just, like, constant waves Professor X's and Galactuses. You ready, Lockout Goliath? Oh, we should play. We'll play a couple more with this, and then we should make a point to play. I want to play some Thanos, Alioth. Hobgoblin them mid, because I'm expecting them to fill here. Okay. Okay. Yep. Debris plus Craven is definitely a deck building choice you're allowed to make. This wins 100% of the time, right? Oh, I just get to Galactus mid. Oh, that's classier. Trashier? That's trashier. Definitely the play.
Victory.
Hey, Viking, thank you for the 3.5 years. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Oh, is that Molt? I almost feel bad. I think Molt hates Galactus more than I do, which is saying something, because I hate the card quite a bit. Are Token Tuesdays still worth it? So, it depends is the answer. Like, are you interested in cards in upcoming spotlights? Are you interested in Series 4 versus Series 5 cards? How many Series 4 and 5 cards are you missing? And also, if your goal is to turn gold into tokens, there's also higher value bundles that are better than Token Tuesdays that I cover in my bundles video. They've successfully made the end game economy so it's not just you do these things and then it's optimal. It's different for every player. Molt doesn't want to believe it was you. Yeah, I let him down, Chip. Listen, I made the deck name what it is for a reason, okay? I'm honest with myself. Is there a good Snow Guard hit monkey deck without Loki? Maybe? Want to play Snow Guard and bounce at some point. But I don't really like hit monkey inside of bounce, if I'm being honest. Well, they don't have Carnage, which is sad. Does this ever win the game? It's have like death and null, right? When we lose, like death here and null here.
Escaped.
Death tie Stark. Yeah, and then we lose the tiebreaker by a significant amount because they're winning Invalor. What's going on, Runtime? Thank you for the 44 months. Welcome back. Good afternoon. All right, let's try and get one more cheesy win in with this, and then we'll try some Thanos Control with Alioth. This version of Galactus that 100% looking like Galactus is an edge. Yes, I think this is the best way to play Galactus. Where, like, you get to play the card when it's good to play the card, but a lot of your games that you're winning are just because, like, the destroy plan is good. And even in formats like Conquest, where your opponent's going to get to know that you're a Galactus deck, Galactus does more work simply existing and making your opponent play around it than actually playing it out does. Do you have any rough heuristic for the ratio of gold to tokens? I mean, like, you could have a heuristic of what the ratio of gold to token is on, like, that's so awkward, on, what should I search for? The ratio of gold to tokens on, like, the ladder, or, like, on the collection level track. But that's not, like, the only way to turn gold into tokens, right? So it's one of those, again, like, it depends kind of things. Am I just Galactusing mid? Yeah, it's probably the line. I guess we need to hope that Hobgoblin doesn't flip up here. Venom's not bad. Venom means that Alioth wins the game, right? Is there kitty bounces and we have priority? Like a fart in the wind, their card is gone. Big Chi, no problem. Play the rock, why? Priority matters because you get to cut on reveals like this. All right, chat. I'm planning to stream for another couple hours yet. I need to run to the bathroom though really quick. I'm gonna do a 60-second ad roll. When I get back, we're gonna play some Thanos Alioth. BRB. What happened to the mid-roll free incentive? So the mid-roll free incentive means I don't play constant ads on a schedule. I still press the ad button when I walk away to go like use the bathroom or grab something from another room because I'm not here making content anyways. The mid-roll free incentive means that I'm not just like playing ads 3 minutes per hour. For the sake of clarity. If I'm disappearing for a minute anyways, disabling pre-rolls for 20 minutes, I'm stepping away anyways, is fine. Yeah, this looks fine, right? Do I want Cosmo in here? Cosmo is maybe not good. This core seems reasonable. I guess Cosmo's probably good into these Galactus decks. I also find it extra funny that the person who asked what happened to the no mid-roll ads incentive is like not even subscribed to the channel. LOL. Gamers. I don't love Shang Iron Lad. Cosmo's probably good for the various people playing Galactus. This collects all 25,000, the highest in the world. Not even a little bit. I don't buy. You could wail a lot harder than I do. I definitely don't want armor in my Alioth deck. Oh, this build's playing Vision too, huh? You like Daredevil right now? Yeah, that's fair. It's a pretty generically fine card. Plays early on curve too. I don't hate that. This is a Vision deck? I just don't know if it's a Vision deck. What else do these builds usually play at their top end, though? People don't realize how much money who aren't content creators, but just wealthy dorks are willing to spend on mobile games. Yeah. That's exactly correct. I could change the deck name. Also, the easiest way you can tell chat that streaming here on Twitch is a subsidiary of Amazon is that I get punished for taking bathroom breaks. That 60-second break to go use the bathroom dropped us from 2,500 viewers to just under 2,300. Dropped almost 10%. TikTok attention spans 2023. Should have brought us into the bathroom with you. Do I look like Dr. Disrespect?
Wind, aid my hand.
This is certainly a Marvel snappy end. What's going on? So, Chris, thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate the support. Do I get banned if I say a little? He wears a wig, right? Or is that his actual hair? Spend tokens on Alioth or Mobius. I would definitely not recommend spending 7,000 tokens on Alioth. That's one of the worst, or 6,000 tokens on Alioth. Real mustache, fake hair. Okay.
Shall be set right.
This might actually be okay for us, right? And just like Alioth there at the end of the game, potentially. Yeah, I feel like anytime you're missing a very small number of cards and you roll a random that gives you a missing card, it's just like a huge win. What's going on, Taz? Thanks for the biddies. Look at him wiggle all around, chat. Stop. Wiggle with it. Yeah, stop. Wiggle with it. It's like a snap into end turn angle here. They did turn 3 negative, which I guess is scary. Well, they had some high rolls and some low rolls there. They got about in the middle. Do I claw or do I blue marble? I claw. I need more stats here. Rip. Rip.
Wakanda forever.
Oof. Oof. We're gonna mute the Shang-Chi in my negative deck gamer for sure. And this is for the record, chat. This is why so many gamers hate Loki. Like, Shang-Chi could literally be the worst it's ever been in the history of Marvel Snap. And people will still put it into their decks where it doesn't belong even when it's good.
Destiny will arrive.
Shang should cost 3, something like that. It's just the type of card that people will always play because it's so satisfying when it works. It's a very high dopamine card. Yuck. The curve too high in this deck. I mean, what? We have 10 cards that cost 3 or less out of 18? Over half? 2/3? A very significant portion of our deck is 3 or less. Vision? So that way we can slide him back to the left again? Yeah, Thanos completely changes what a correct curve is. Agree with that. It's a good and accurate take. So I can tie the middle, but can I win the breaker? So they're currently ahead. They're up by 1. Does this win the game? Puts me to 13. They can have Titania. Oh, you know what? I should play cards on both sides so that way they can't play Titania for free. They can have Hazmat. No, I don't think this is a Hazmat deck. I think this is the Spider-Woman Titania top-end deck. Is that a full tie? No, we lose by 1? Did I miscount? Oh, because the Spider-Woman got us. They had 11. They tied us on 10. They had 11. Yeah. This was 10 and this was 1. This deck's very good. This deck has very good stats on Untapped. It's very, very, very reasonable. There is not a lot of Killmonger running around right now, which is that deck's kryptonite.
First shall be set right.
We looked at Untapped today. Yeah, a couple of times. There's nothing really noteworthy. None of the Alioth decks look very impressive. That's gonna get rid of London. Our deck fills the board too much for it. What I say is the best Killmonger deck right now? I don't have an answer to that question. I think figuring out the answer to that question is a good way to win a lot of games of Marvel Snap at the moment. Is Surfer good? Surfer might be an okay answer to that question. Buy that for $1.
Wind, aid my hand.
See, I actually think I heard the people in chat talking about when you're supposed to be playing Shang-Chi versus not. And I actually think the suggestion that you should try it out and see how it feels and then make a judgment call from there is actually exactly what you shouldn't be doing with a card like Shang-Chi. And part of the reason why Shang-Chi gets overplayed, in my opinion, is because of people doing exactly that. Shang-Chi is a card that has an emotional bias in favor of playing it, even when it's not good. Because as human beings, we remember the big positive swing moments, and we don't remember the average or low case ones where it just kind of gets caught in our hand. It means our draw bricks off or doesn't do anything. It's such a big dopamine swing on the feels. I think it's a card that's very difficult for people to make that evaluation remotely objectively. Can't really play for the center here, right? Yeah, I think it's just Vision, Power Stone. I'm gonna slide Jeff out of here. And then, like, we have a Thanos next turn. It's 20 power. Claw wins the center. No, they literally have a Cyclops and a Sunspot. The odds that Claw wins the center is incredibly low. Even here, Vision can't win the center because they get to soak 2 and then they give us -2. They'll use Alioth. I mean, we still have a coin flip, right? Playing Alioth is bad against Doctor Doom. I guess right or did I guess wrong? I guessed wrong, chat. If they were an Alioth deck, I wanted to match or match them. Or I wanted to match them if they played Hulk, and I wanted to flip if they were not. Yes, the background effect for moving vision is slick. I agree. Professor X, stop Alioth from destroying cards. If you have priority, yeah. Part of Alioth's power level is the fact that if you have priority with it, it kills the cards while they're face down. It's a card that very much it depends on priority. Probably beat them in filling the white hot room. Through a brood deck, maybe they race us, but off to a solid start here. Rip. Thought Viper Ghost would be an okay counter to Galactus and Alioth decks, but it's just bad into everything else. Yeah, it turns out putting a bunch of shit cards in your deck isn't a good way to counter things generically. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try something else after this. I have not enjoyed this archetype. What do you think, chat? Every time? I'm thinking every time. No! Yes, their gas was stronger than our gas, chat. Alioth did win it every time, chat. Turns out every time was correct. Just not for us. Spreadicus, thank you for the 23 months. Welcome back. Yeah, I think Thanos kind of feels like last week's vegetables, chat. He's well past his prime. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if we see them eventually put some power back into his kit. Just does not seem well positioned at the moment. Yeah, I agree the Soulstone nerf felt very, very unnecessary. Was it nerf? They cut the draw effect from Soulstone. Like, the only Thanos deck I played in recent memory that felt even remotely close to reasonable was the Spectrum one. Play like some good cards on curve into like Alioth at the top end. Just like put a bunch of points down at different places. Play Jones or their Storm follow-up. Is a Dakin Destroy deck good? Dakin is not particularly good though. I think I want like one more cheap card because it's kind of important that we have priority going into the end turns. I just play like Luke Cage so we can beat the high Evo control decks. Because high Evo control kind of beats us up with high Evo control kind of beats this deck up with what's it called? Cyclops. Cage also has synergy with Lizard. Mr. Fantastic could be good help you get priority. Yeah, maybe. I don't know that I like him more than any other cards. Maybe he's better than Iceman. I can see him being better than Iceman. If I cut Iceman, I still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 things that are super cheap. I don't know. I kind of like Iceman with Juggernaut on 4 after Storm, though. Any tips on Approach Pool 3? You check out my Marvel Snap Minutes playlist. There's a Series 1 and 2 only decks, as well as that includes ways into bridging those into Series 3 things. So something to keep in mind, people talking about the timing and the Thanos Soulstone nerf. Thanos was reasonable when they locked in the changes for that patch quite a while ago. But you got to remember, part of the reason why we have the OTA updates now is that they lock in the patches pretty far in advance, like as much as a month, that I think. So when you see changes to cards from a balance perspective, they're usually kind of far out, basically. Hey, Incendio, thank you for the 79 months. Welcome back. The 79-month prime streak at that. So the Iceman Juggernaut synergy. The Iceman Juggernaut synergy is that you play Juggernaut on turn 4 after you storm, and then you have an extra energy left over, so Iceman can kind of fill that in for you. This doesn't stop Nebula from, or doesn't let Nebula proc, right? Like one of these two here. I think I want 2 Jeffs rather than 2 Icemen. Why, if any better than the last 4 hours? So, still just seems pretty only okay. Doubling up exactly 1 card here. My Nebula gets bigger. They have 2 kitties that are 7 apiece. I will have priority here, so if we hit Alioth, we win the game. Does that win the game? Rip. Draw Alioth there. At least our deck is set up in a way that if we draw the card we want to draw, we would win the game. It's never a lucky rubber ducky. So I thought about the Atuma deck, but the Atuma deck is a armor Cosmo deck, which you really just can't play Alioth in an armor Cosmo deck abide. Like the TLDR deck is not a good Quantum Tunnel deck. What was a good hit into a good redraw? We try Alioth with Jean Grey. Yeah, it was kind of mid.
Wind, aid my hand.
Do you know what the current best Jean Grey deck is? I don't think anybody knows the answer to that question. Good chat, bud. There, gamer.
Escaped.
Grey works well on little movers. Yeah, it's fine there. The Loki decks have probably calmed down enough that you can play the little movers decks again. It's probably a good take. Yeah, Thanos Control's just kind of shit. We played a few games and then we're off it. I mean, I think saying Storm's not good into a metagame with this many Dooms in that particular game that we just watched is like pretty nonsense. Maybe you could make the reasonable argument that Juggernaut is not good following Storm into how many Dooms there are, but like Jessica Jones following up a Storm beats a Doom just fine. Or like Nebula into the path that you're storming beats a Doom just fine. So maybe I agree with that maybe I should trim Juggernaut and it's not very good. But the idea that generically it's not good, I think is a bad take. It's one that I would disagree with.
Wind, aid my hand.
There are definitely Marvel Snap cards that could happen. That was a close one here. That's a nice rescue, yeah. Very gold rescue enjoyer. Jack the Mind Sculptor, thanks for the 3/4 of a year, by the way. Welcome back. Alliance seems like a hard card to get to work. I mean, that's a very diplomatic way to say it. Seems kind of bad. Certainly a set of locations. Assume this is Galactus. Resurrect, sure. Well, we knew they were gonna be a shithead based on their username. It's nice to confirm, though.
Escaped.
Is lane change random or do they shift to one side? No, it's random. Do we know the rules governing things that aren't quite random in Marvel Snap? Well, those things are random. Your brain's just bad. Like most human brains.
Wind, aid my hand.
TVA assembled, chat. Yeah, we have the TVA at home. I mean, location stuff which has different weights for different bins. Like what? Can you give me an example? What's a location that has different weights? You mean like how locations appear, like which locations you get, common, uncommon, etc.? That's very different than what they're talking about with a card like Wolverine. You're right, there's different rarities of location, but they're still randomized within their rarities. I would not recommend spending your resources on Alioth. Card seems aggressively middling. Do not expect we will play much Alioth on this channel after the streams are done today.
Wind, aid my hand.
Always supposed to jug them, huh? They got a third Cerebro out of the Triskelion, lol. I don't know, I thought we were dead to the two, it's just funny.
Escape.
To the person that said Alioth is actually quite good in Thanos, we just got done playing a few games with this, and it was just like aggressively mid, as the stats here imply, just like very, very only okay. Here's a destroy Thanos Galactus deck, I guess, but like Alioth isn't really carrying any of these, and all the rest of these are like super small sample sizes. This deck is amusing, but this is one of those, it's so hard to impossible to know, like, is Alioth actually good in this deck? Or is it just like a good deck? Like both of these top two, right? The two top performing decks here. These are just like established good decks that people shoved Alioth into. And let's close up, play a little bit of the movers deck, I think, since it's at least interesting. But I don't know that I expect Alioth to actually like make this deck meaningfully better, if that makes sense. It's just like, yeah, the deck's like, these other 11 cards are great. I mean, it's not even about win more cards so much as it's about, like, if the rest of your deck is good, changing one card doesn't change the fact that the deck's still good. Try negative. Yeah, it was shit. Format's very hostile to negative stuff. The decks that people have picked up to counter Loki also counter negative fairly hard. Talk about a clunky draw. I have a bunch of C5 games where we played Alioth in C5 and it looked fine. I'm not gonna say it looked good, but it looked fine. I mean, if you look at what people are actually playing, it turns out the people that were calling for Loki nerfs were pretty misinformed. Like, Loki has thoroughly been appropriately metagamed out of the game. And there are way more anti-Loki and just other decks that people are playing than there are Loki decks at this point. Alioth's like a C+, maybe solid C. Maybe B-, B- at absolute best. I am not convinced that Alioth is best in slot in any deck that I've played. I don't think anything in Marvel Stat basically ever gets optimized, because I think there is very little incentive to spend time optimizing things in Marvel Stat. Marvel Stat's player base is incredibly casual, and there's no high dollar, big competitive things to incentivize people to optimize heavily. And that's, for the record, that's not a bad thing. Card games are much better casual games than competitive games. God, these locations suck for us. If people asking about deck lists from earlier today, the Cerebro deck list will be up on the highlights channel tomorrow, but you can also find all the decks we played on my Untapped chat profile as always. To have exclamation point decks in chat. We've played all ladder today, so it should be there on the default for you. Fill her up, right? Puts us to 18, 19, and 29. This has been a solid example of the Alioth gaming we've experienced today. Play Alioth, lose the game.
Victory.
Jeff, is it recommended that free-to-play players spend tokens on Mystery Series 3 cards so that way you can get more tokens from reserves in the long run? Well, every time you would get a Series 3 card from a reserve, you instead get 100 tokens. So it's kind of like paying 900 extra tokens for a Series 3 card. So if your goal is to maximize tokens for more Series 4 and 5 stuff in the long run, no, you absolutely should not buy Mystery Series 3 cards. In general, you should spend your resources on whatever you think would bring you more joy. Lucas Dragon, thanks for the 39 months. Welcome back. Do you put links to your Untapped profile on your deck highlights? I'm doing some A/B testing with whether or not having deck lists in the YouTube video descriptions is detrimental or not. Is this the best deck for Alioth, in your opinion? So, it depends on what you mean by best deck for Alioth. Because this isn't really an Alioth deck. This is a good deck that's playing Alioth. And if you think that that distinction sounds kind of acidine, it's actually important because what I mean to say communicate with that distinction is that Alioth's not necessarily good in this deck, but this deck's definitely good. I completely agree that putting video or deck list links in the YouTube video description is beneficial for people watching it. However, things that are beneficial for people watching my videos is not necessarily beneficial for metrics on the YouTube side. So I can find your untapped when you're not live. I mean, you could come into my chat and type !decks when I'm offline, and you'll get a link to the deck list. In some permutations, there's like a stature deck though, it's a little scary. Yeah, so YouTube penalizes you on your videos based on how much or rewards you, depending on what percentage of the video people watch. So if there's a bunch of people clicking into a YouTube video and then pausing it or immediately navigating away from the page after only watching a couple of seconds because they clicked a deck link, that's detrimental. It's not a good system like most of YouTube. Well, they're also probably a Craven deck. This mirror fucking sucks, by the way. For anybody that's keeping track, it's atrocious. Actually, some of the worst Marvel Snap I've ever played. Alright, who wins the priority coin flip here? Sweet. Worse than Leech Leader. I never enjoyed playing the Leech Leader deck, so I didn't play those mirrors, so I don't know how it compares to that. But these mirrors often come down to whose silks jump where and who has their 1 and 2 drops earliest, so. Sounds skill-based to me. Yeah, exactly. I think the metagame shift around Loki will definitely peter out faster than the metagame shift around what's it called, will peter out faster than the metagame shift around Loki did, just because I think this other card is a lot less interesting and less powerful. Okay. Might be something to this wave, this Doctor Doom card, champ.
Victory.
Yeah, the Sarah Loki deck's definitely my favorite Loki deck. Yeah, Doctor Doom is back to being a very good Marvel Snap card. I would definitely not recommend buying Stegron. That would be a miss, in my opinion. Yeah, I think Snowguard's a fine use of tokens. She's very solid. Stegron is Series 4, yeah. I'm moving the Nightcrawler because I want to be able to play Miles this turn. Oh, I guess I had priority, so the Silk was guaranteed to move. That was a mistake on my part. Is Snowguard worth opening a 4th Spotlight cache for? Yeah, probably, if it's guaranteed. I would basically never recommend opening Spotlights from the beginning trying to get a Series 4 card, but if you're just like 1 to go and you're guaranteed to get it, it's probably pop it. Alright, so go left. Nailed it. Let's see what order they played in. That's Lady Deathstrike or Alioth, which would you say is stronger? Is chat gonna get mad at me if I say Lady Deathstrike? I feel like there's a real risk chat gets mad at me if I say Lady Deathstrike. But also I kind of feel that way. I'm ready to be upset. Oh man! Ugh. I honestly just don't understand how the sweaty gamers from last season complain that Loki has too much RNGs in the mirror, but they were happy playing with this Silk bullshit. Like, I don't know.
Escaped.
I'm gonna go on Jeff right way middle. Yeah, but then the Silk doesn't move. Playing into the Silk path gave me 2 50-50s to get her into the Craven path, and 1 25%er for her to end up back where she was. So 75% of the time, that's a good play for me, so it's a good play to make. Only the opponent's Cravens get some jumps, that's true, you know? Just the facts. Hey, thanks for dropping off your Prime chat. Appreciate the support.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man.
It's just like, isn't even very good for me, right? It's 12. I got a 15. I hope it's enough. Because they're obviously filling too. Blow it all up and it'll come back in the valley of the hand. That's true, you know. That's true, you know. Sometimes lucky, rubber ducky.
Who they dig up this time?
He's guaranteed to swing left here, because Spider-Man prioritizes being able to pull something when possible. Gang gets us. Outside of Shang, I think we're good. Jeff didn't come back because Valley of the Hand must queue up all 4 things that it's reviving from the start, so it didn't matter that Spider-Man moves and it technically had room. Is Shang not enough? They also have a free 6-drop, so Shang left plus a free 6-drop probably beats us left. We'll see though. They're bouncing. Their 6-drop must be real bad, huh? Yeah, someone said this type of game is what makes Marvel Snap great. I agree with that, right? Like, just like this really weird combination of stuff for this deck that'll probably never happen again. Just by merit of Raft giving us exactly this card and Valley of the Hand being a second location. Like I could probably play another 1,000 hours of Marvel Snap and not experience that specific combination of stuff, right? It's like being able to spot lines like that. Yeah, honestly, Double Pope, that's a neat way to think about it. It's like, has some similarities to Limited from other games, but also like still the constructed aspect that I enjoy. Fisk Tower is not my favorite.
Spider-Man here.
Man, Pete. Spider people are killing me, chat. Killing me. Spider people at. Spider people killing you is anti-lore. Ugh. Oh, Silk. Oh, Silk. I have priority. I move this here. I Doctor Doom. I end up at +5 here, plus another 5. I go to 12. Let's say they Alioth either side. I win. Let's say they Doctor Doom. I also win. Let's say they play one big card. I win. And this is kind of highlights what I was talking about with this particular deck is like this deck that I'm playing is good. I don't know that Alioth is good in it. Like even with Alioth in it, you're gonna win a lot of games because the rest of the deck is good. I think there's a very good chance Alioth in this deck is just better as a different 12th card. Like I don't know that we need that effect at the top end. I would wager that most of the time I'd rather just play Doctor Doom. Yeah, got a niche and situational. Yeah, honestly, the Cerebro 5 build felt really, really reasonable. The Cerebro 5 deck will definitely be tomorrow's highlight. 100%. And honestly, I think I snap here because I have Wave into their Kitty Pride deck.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Want to draw Silk, Jeff, or Nightcrawler next turn to play with Wave. Naturally, we drew Doctor Doom. No, don't spend your tokens on Alioth. What about Alioth that have some crap? I would be surprised if if Alioth is consistently better than Gamora there. Not impossible, but seems improbable. Also, giving a Loki player a 4 or 5 energy Alioth seems like an easy way to lose a lot of games. I'm a big fan of Spider-Woman in the Clutter deck. No, I don't think you should play Kitty Pryde in the wave versions of this deck. Why don't I go for rank 1? Why don't I spend countless hours on something that comes with 0 tangible rewards and also would be incredibly frustrating and time-consuming? It's a tough question. I'll have to think about an answer for it. Maybe if at some day in the future they made these numbers a measure of something other than just how much you play, it could be worthwhile, but... Or maybe if they reset it every season, we could try one season. But ain't no way I'm spending effort trying to farm 20, 2,000 extra points into people that like farmed a bunch of bots for a bunch of seasons. Is Alioth worth opening spotlights for? I don't think so. I think if you're missing Hitmonkey and you want to open for Hitmonkey and you get Alioth along the way, you probably won't be super unhappy. Like, you'll play some games with it, but no. What one Marvel Snap card would you like to be associated with the most? Well, obviously Jeff the Baby Land Shark. I have a namesake. If you're missing Snow Guard, I'd always recommend just spending tokens to get Series 4 cards. You should never open Spotlight caches to get Series 4 cards. Open Spotlights to get Series 5 cards, spend tokens to get Series 4. Codename Sombra, thanks for the third of a year, welcome back. Yeah, Alioth Verdict sounds good. I can stop repeating myself, good shout. It's good into Galactus here, medium into their Alioth. Think we snap. Oh, I could have played both. That's funny. I wasn't thinking about it. I forgot I had that much energy, chat. Card looks really good animated. I think a system like Hoyoverse where they let you test new characters before you buy them can work in card games with new cards, definitely. In fact, a suggestion that I've made in the past is something that I think could be good is if they just let you temporarily use like whichever cards you currently had pinned in your token shop. I think would be a sweet way to do it.
Victory.
Wonder what that card was. We'll never know. We'll never know. Alioth Casserole. Alioth's pretty good when you have 9 energy on the last turn. I should play Alioth last so Silk doesn't end there because Alioth is going to always win on its own. Yeah, that's true. It's a good shout. Accurate take. We tried the Wong Wave deck last week, and it just really felt punky. It's just not a good enough combo, unfortunately.
Neighborhood Spider-Man here.
I did see they got rid of the red defeat screen in Conquest, which is great. Snapping me. Well, it's just because they're shurrying, right? And then my wave is gonna put them in a trash can. I'm just winning all 3 here, right? So we're good to go.
Victory.
And look, it's another endgame where playing Alioth out of the last turn just like isn't correct. This deck list here is the most winning Alioth deck on Untapped. However, it's not really an Alioth deck. It's just like a good deck that honestly, you probably just cut Alioth and that last slot in this deck, you just play Mobius in it, right? Is what you want to do. This is like the perfect Mobius wave deck, I think. Is this shell? What'd you swap Alioth for before movie? It's probably some other cheap tech card, maybe an armor or a Cosmo. Yeah, if you want to farm some collector's tokens this weekend, it's probably a fine choice for that. Turn 5 wave Mobius is gonna be brutal. Yeah, I mean, you don't even have to play the Mobius on 5, right? Like, you can play him earlier than that, he just sits on the board. Oh, chat, I forgot to move the Jeff so I could Miles this turn. Rip. Did you buy Alioth or High Evolutionary? Definitely High Evolutionary, not close. If I play this here, Silk is guaranteed to go right. But then I lose to them Dr. Dooming as well, right? And win middle. I lose the right. I lose the left. I'm supposed to leave.
Escape.
Yeah, if I guess they're 1 in 3 with Alioth, we could win, but I don't think it's worth staying for one more cube to guess a 1 in 3. It's true. Galactus being back on the map did bring Arrow back a little bit, which is nice. Huh.
Spider-Man here.
I love this Nightcrawler. I mean, he's a good-looking Nightcrawler, to be fair. I want to move Nightcrawler this turn, so that way if we pick up Miles, I can wave plus Miles next turn. Is that my favorite baby variant? Yeah, definitely. Actually, I don't like a lot of the baby variants. Chaos, you think you can pop out a little bit sooner than that? I'm gonna be live for a little bit, but I don't know about another 20 minutes. Both sapping me, I think I'm leaving. Sure.
Escaped.
Tuesday night chat is ice skating night at the Hoagland household, so gotta be done by like 4:30 at the absolute latest so we get the kids over there on time. Deadpool. It's a fun variant. Really wish we could do this here, obviously, but I think we just play this so we can Miles this turn. This probably doesn't matter. I assume we're getting Killmongered at some point. You ever done a favorite variants and splits video? The last time I did one of those, it did not have good metrics. So if you look back on the YouTube channel, there's a video up from a little bit ago, but I don't think that's something I'm likely to revisit. If they play for if they have like a Deathlock here and they play for this X23 path, we get to clean them out. Are all variants available in the store at some point for gold or some exclusive for cash? Some are exclusive for cash. Basically, all of the limited time bundles, the variants don't come back. It's like the TLDR. Silk's allergic to the middle light. My Silk is always allergic to my Craven. You have an ink split and want a gold. Do you keep splitting the ink or the regular? It's pretty... I have a few cards. Basically, every time I've resplit an ink or a gold on a variant that I like, I regret it. So mostly, if I want an inked or gold on a character that I already have, I usually wait till I have a second variant that I like for it. Oh, you think this could have been a Killmonger? Yeah, potentially. Okay, and obviously we lose the path that Null ends up in here, but we win right and left, no problem. Alioth, like, kinda did a thing there. What's my favorite variant? I think Black Suit Captain Marvel is probably up there for me. There's a lot of good pieces of art in this game, though. I like this Arrow variant too. It's actually one of my tops. I am not convinced that Alioth made Galactus meaningfully better. However, I also think Galactus is much better than most people have given it credit for a while now. So I expect Galactus's play rate to increase, not even just because of Alioth making it better, but because people are like, oh, I should be doing this now, huh? Got them stuck with the rock. How's it going, bud? Good to see you, Neil. Life's treating you well. Actual best draw on the deck. Actual best draw on the deck. The new wave variant looks good. Yeah, it's not bad. This is a good piece of art. It's just one of those ones where I like this one, and I just, like, don't like this one enough to spend 20 bucks on it, basically. I think this deck is very good pieces of my art. I think Alioth is probably not good in it, but I think the core of what this deck is doing is quite strong. I think this deck is one of the many examples of the ways in which people were able to adapt in the metagame to the way Loki's trying to play a bunch of cards, and one of the many examples and reasons why Loki is fine and does not need to be adjusted. Who do I replace Alioth with? Mobius. I'm gonna move Nightcrawler to jockey for priority here. So that way we can arrow onto Fist Tower with priority this turn. Or do I even do that? Actually, the way my hand is lined up, I think I just Dr. Doom into arrow into Alioth, right? Just like play 4, 5, 6 here on curve. This deck has a lot of similarities to the High Evo Wave deck. Agree with that. This core is good. I guess, and this is actually, I didn't think this through. If my goal was I'm gonna arrow left because they could be like an Odin deck, right? If my goal was to arrow the Fisk Tower, I shouldn't have played the Nebula there because they're incentivized to play onto the Nebula. So I should have Nebula'd the left here if I was setting up to arrow. Although I guess I didn't know this was Fisk Tower. We played this on 2, right? Yeah, we played some Jean Grey. It felt not great overall. But I think that was more of an Alioth problem than a Jean Grey problem. But I'm going to arrow left because I expect them to play here anyways, and I want to pull an Odin off this Doctor Doom. They have an extra energy from Electro. That is also a reason to arrow here. Yep. Oh, I lost priority, though. This beats Alioth and Fisk Tower, right? I'll win left and center. Or do I play around Odin? Am I playing around Alioth or am I playing around Odin? They probably have both, right? I think if they have both in hand, they're more likely to play the shiny new card. They could also Odin here in theory. I think I just gotta go. I guess I could do this. This is plus 10 here. Then that beats Odin. Oh, it ties Odin. Yeah, I just gotta leave.
Escaped.
Our Nebula left, ultimately costing us that game there. Couldn't know what location it was, though. My deck's not good at filling the raft anyway, so I'm just gonna play Nebula off the raft. So we at least benefit from this getting big while they fill here. Explain why Destroy is putting Professor X in their decks. It's not that Destroy is playing Professor X, it's that, what's it called? It's not that Destroy is playing Professor X, it's that, Galactus is playing Professor X. Blow away whatever their play is this turn. Does this ever win the game? Play this here so it stops their nebula. Sure, why not? Yeah, I mean, honestly, they might not be playing for here because we're so far ahead here. So taking the points off of here and splitting it across the rest seems potentially good. Listen, chat, play Tribunal lose the game as a meme for a reason. They only played one card? Close. I just assumed that if they were gonna play Alioth, they'd play here because of this, but I guess they did just want to give this up, huh? Close game. All right, chat. I wasn't planning on streaming for almost 8 hours today, but we had a solid audience here. We had a ton of fun. Alioth as a final verdict. This card seems like it's playable in some shells. I don't think it's going to be format defining or game breaking. I wouldn't recommend spending collector's tokens on any Series 5 card. I think if you're missing Hitmonkey, I wouldn't feel bad opening Spotlight caches to get Hitmonkey. And if you get Alioth on the way, you'll probably play some games with it and have fun. But I also wouldn't recommend opening Spotlight caches explicitly for this card in its current state. I'll be back tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. Central to run it back and do it all over again. I appreciate everybody hanging out. Remember, if you're looking for more content from me, be sure to check out my YouTube channel. The most successful Alioth deck we played today, if you are someone that picked it up, let's pull that one up on screen here. We played Cerebro 5. And it actually felt pretty reasonable because like Cerebro 5 kind of felt like it wanted like the Shang-Chi style of effect for the end of the game on occasion. And Alioth kind of provided that while also being a 5 power thing. So I think we ended up like 30 or 40 cubes with this at the end of the day. So this will definitely be my deck highlight on the Hogladius Stamp channel tomorrow. I'm heading out. I'm going to go ahead and raid another content creator here. If you prefer to stay on Twitch instead of checking out YouTube stuff. So check out Chaos Pro and I'll see you the rest of the week, hopefully. Peace, folks.